Hello everybody, it is Emery48 here and welcome back to some more ScapeCon 5 gameplay. Today is the VCheese reinforcements Swiss rounds in today's video. This was another one of the championship events. We start with round 1, and this is between Vegetarian and Gucci Boost. We join it a little in progress as the stream was having a slight issue at the start of the day, but smooth sailing for the remainder. I'll hand you off to Big Bullfrog for the commentating on these games. As always, all army details for all the games will be in the description down below.
For us, and we'll have things going great for us. We've got a game between Vegetarian 18 and Gucci Boost for us. And let me just pull up some armies real quick and we'll be able to pop them in and rock and roll with us. With us? For us. We're just gonna rock and roll. It's gonna be great. So we got a Raelin, we got a Grimnak on that left side as well. Let's grab Grimnak. We've also got a Kuthnak hanging out. Let's grab Kuthnak as well, why don't we? This is actually going to be a really fun matchup. I'm really excited to see how this plays out. Kuthnak and Bladegrut into 10th Reg. Could you ask for a better matchup? Yes, you could, but I don't know if you'd get it. I don't believe I've ever seen this matchup, so that's a big part of why I'm really excited for it. Also, if my voice sounds a little tired, it's because, guess what? My voice is a little tired. So, you know, the question was the answer in that case. I do like Bladegrut's generally too. Bladegrut's are just good fun. Let's see, the last one we need over there is Marcu S in line. Copy, paste. Alright. And then for the other army, gonna be much easier. We just got Raelin and 10th Regiment of Foot. We just grab a Raelin. And then a 10th Regiment of Foot. And that was, I believe I saw 5 squads that are being run here. Let me just double check real quick. 4 squads of Blades, 5 squads of 10th. That is correct. Alright, so everything should be up to date on the screen here for us as we're getting into the game. So things are looking good. I'm actually going to run over to the stream table real quick and just have them switch their cards around a little bit just so that we can see the cards a bit better there. I'll be right back, but I'll let you guys just kind of look at the game state here. I'll be right back with a little bit more color commentary.
I was going to do gallery, and then realized, oh, I can't do full squad. So I don't want to do full squad. So I got all that. I don't know. You get to the council.
All right, we got them to switch their cards over, and we are rocking and rolling. So, how are you guys doing today? We're doing pretty well. I'm doing pretty well. I'm gonna double check everything real quick. Sorry, you know, it's first game of the day. Always takes a little bit to warm up. You know, it's just kind of how it goes, and that's totally fine. But I just want to make sure that everything is rolling smoothly. So I'm just checking a couple other things real quick, so that I don't later realize that things have not been running smoothly when I thought they were. All right, looks like we're good. So let's go ahead and jump into this game and see what's going on here. So we're on Yingvild Pass. Oh, hang on, I can edit the map and glyph information as well real quick for us. Actually, it should be good from the last game, so let's just pop that up there. Except this is not General Wars, it's not the final. This is VCheese reinforcements. And this is the Swiss rounds. Alright, there we go. So, let's talk about these armies a little bit. Hang on. Oh my goodness. Okay, I am realizing things that I have not done correctly. It's okay. It's day 3 of ScapeCon. Day 3 of doing this all day, and of course there's going to be a couple holes as I do stuff. That is Raelin the Carrier Warrior, not Sergeant Drake. Okay, there we go. And let me make things look a little bit prettier as well here. Let's change that. We can do that up here as well, so that names actually fit on the screen all right. There we go, there we go. Looking much better now. Okay, so now we can jump into the game. I know there's a couple of you guys in the stream already. Glad to see you. Thank you for for putting up with me as I try to make sure everything is good here. If you are not familiar with these armies, let's talk about why I'm really excited to watch this go down. So Vegies, let's start with Gucci Boost's army actually, because that's just a more straightforward one. So 10th Reg and Raelin, just good, 10th are solid units. Raelin is a very, very good unit, and they're a good combination, right? They're great into melee. They've got options into range, especially with Raelin. If you don't have Raelin, 10th are terrible into range, but you've got the Raelin, and so you're all right into range. And there's just a bunch of them, right? There's 20 10th Regiment of Foot on the board, and that's just a lot to try to get through. So Gucci Boost is in it, just good, solid army. Vegetarian 18, his army, he's got the Blade Gruts and Kuthnak build going on right now, which is, oh jeez, that's okay. Which is an army I'm really excited to see in action. I have not watched as many games with Kuthnak. I know Kuthnak's been being used for a long time, right? He's not a new cheese build. I guess as far as cheese builds go, he's relatively new, but he's not the newest one, right? People have known about Kuthnak for a while, but I still just haven't watched as many games with him. I just haven't been able to see as many, or whatever, right? It's just kind of luck of the draw. Games that I have seen, games that I have not seen, I just have not seen as many with Kuthnak. But he's a good figure, and I've seen some where he's been able to do a lot of work. So, I'm really excited to see how this goes down. So we've got, Veggie's got just, 16 Blade Gruts. Kuthnak, actually, let's talk about Kuthnak real quick if anybody watching is unfamiliar with Kuthnak. So what he does is, when you're taking a turn with the Blade Gruts, you'll be able to choose one of them. That Blade Grut will, for the turn, receive +2 move, +1 attack, and will be able to attack any figures adjacent to it once. So if you run a Blade Grut next to, for example, we've got those 3 10th that are a little bit further up right now. If a Blade Grut ran next to those 3 10th, you would be able to attack all of those 10th. Now the trade-off is that after that turn, that Blade Grut dies. So, you get to attack as many figures as you're adjacent to, you get extra attack for it, you get extra move, but the Blade Grut dies at the end of the turn, so you don't get to keep it. So you get kind of basically these cruise missiles that you're shooting in, doing as much damage as they can and dying. So it's interesting because it kind of gives the Blade Grut army a little bit of extra range. They're all melee, but there's that kind of sort of range aspect to it where you're attacking from really far away, but then you die.
33 Raelins from what I counted.
33 Raelins?
From what I counted.
Okay, not bad. 33 Raelins in the room right now. You heard it here, folks. That's a lot on these boards. Let me switch back to the dice cam real quick. since they'll be rolling dice here in a second. But yeah, so you're gonna have just this interesting kind of timer, I guess, going on where the Blade Grunts are able to do a bunch of damage, but they are actively losing resources at the same time, right? And no, not even just from the attacks from the 10th, they're killing themselves off. So it's just an interesting thing there. Now, Gucci Boost right now. Let's take a look at what's happening on screen. Gucci Boost has moved 4 of his 10th up to get some shots in. I'm wondering if he's going for cheerleaders, probably. He might be going for, like, Grimnak or Kuthnak. I'm not sure where Kuthnak... Oh, that's Kuthnak up there. And it does look like he's making attacks onto Kuthnak. Man, those dice are really blurry. Wow. Dealt some wounds to Kuthnak. Did you just kill Kuthnak? No, okay. We're up to 3 wounds on Kuthnak. Dude, that would have been huge if he killed Kuthnak. So yeah, that's absolutely what he's doing here, though. So he's trying to assassinate Kuthnak, because if Kuthnak's dead, this becomes a game of just normal Blade Grunts into 10th Regiment, and that's just not going to be good enough. Like I said earlier, 10th Reg is really, really good into melee, and you know, like if you're playing Blade Grunts into just 10th Reg, you're good. Oh, and he got the initiative switch, and he got the snipe. Oh, man. I mean, we learned yesterday from Jacob from OG Blaha to not call games early, but this is tough. Like, yeah. No, I don't... Oh, man. For real, it's like... yeah, this is now melee into 10th, and 10th are just so good. Like, there's definitely a chance, right? Vegetarian's an amazing player. So we won't say the game's over yet, but that is like the linchpin of your build has just been killed, right? Like Gucci Boost ran forward, got the attacks from height, got the initiative switch, and just killed Kuthnak. Got Kuthnak right off the board. So shoot, this will be. I'm very interested to see what Veggie does now. I'm also a little bit disappointed because, like I said, I was really interested in this matchup because I haven't seen Kuthnak in action as much, and now I don't get to see Kuthnak in action. So how dare you, Veggie? Why would you let your Kuthnak be so vulnerable? It's fine. It's fine, guys. We can cope. All right, making a last attack with Gucci. I believe that was on a Blade Grunt. Yep, there's a Blade Grunt down. Making another attack on a Blade Grunt. Let's see if this one goes through. Nope. Alright, so just one Blade Grunt down there. Alright, so good news, Veggie has plenty of figures on the board. Bad news, Gucci Boost also has plenty of figures on the board. I just marked the 10th down real quick just because Gucci Boost did have to sit one of the 10th reg just because of the figure limit. I am realizing right now. So that's why we're only got 19 on the board instead of the full 20. So let's see what Veggie does to recover here. So he does have, good news, right? Still has Grimnak. Grimnak's amazing. Love Gruds, Team Veggie. Yeah. If you're just chiming in, hush that fuss though. I do have to tell you that the bad news is that Kuthnak got assassinated like the beginning of round 2. So we've got no Kuthnak on the board. So it's just Grimnak and Blades now, and Raelin. Raelin's not nothing, obviously. But it's gonna be a tough fight for Veggie. He can get a window back into this game. It's definitely doable, and if anybody's gonna do it, I think Veggie is one of the ones who can do it. But it's gonna be a tough fight. But that just makes it better, right? That makes a more entertaining watch for us. But glad to see you. Yeah, he's a bit squishy, a little bit squishy, yeah. And I don't know if Veggie was expecting Gucci Boost to run up, but Gucci Boost ran up, got an initiative switch, and just used Wait Then Fire to finish off Kuthnak. Like Tornak, but I doubt points allowed for that. Yeah, this is cheese, so definitely not enough points for Tornak in this. Although I guess in Delta, Tornak's cheaper, but everything else is more expensive, so it's probably more expensive overall. You can't do this build, but... Yeah, or even Narek, right? Like, Narek's too expensive. I I guess he's cheap, but points wouldn't have allowed for Nirak either. The good news is, as long as we've got Grimnak on the board, like, it's doable for Veggie, I feel like. Because Grimnak's just so good, right? You just chomp, you place a dude where the figure was, and it's great for you. I'll be interested to see what Gucci does here too, because he's got some good shots he can take, and I think you just take the shots while you got him, right? Yeah, that's what he's doing. I think there's an option to just like develop some more units in the back, but I don't think you do that. Just make good attacks while you got good attacks to make. But yeah, I think now the game plan for Gucci is to just kind of hang back with your 10th. You know, again, just make the attacks you can, and then wait for him to come to you in the start zone. And as soon as he's close enough with Grimnak, just use. You know, he'll engage the guys in the front, but use the guys in the back to target Grimnak. Because once you kill Grimnak, it's. I mean, it depends on what's left on the board, but if you can kill Grimnak quickly enough, it's essentially game over at that point. And Veggie's going to need to, in this case, push more aggressively with his guys. When you've got Kuthnak and Raelin, you can sit back a little bit more. You can afford to just build up for a long time, because you can also be sending guys forward with Kuthnak, but now that Kuthnak's gone, he doesn't have that option. So I'd imagine at some point within, I don't know how long it'll take for him to get through these 10th, because I imagine Veggie will be pretty just careful about it, right? He just lost Kuthnak, he doesn't want to lose Grimnak as well, so I'll imagine he'll be pretty careful with it, but we'll see. Let's see, so there's another Vegietarian gone. And it's Veggie's turn. Alright, looks like we got Grimnak moving up. Yep, gonna... Okay, so step up a little bit and take a chomp. I think that's probably fair. How close does that put him to the enemy start zone? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ooh, that means you... Yeah, if he moves up to where he can chomp that 10th, like, that will mean that Gucci's going to start getting attacks from his start zone. Now, those are going to be attacks of 3 into a defensive 7, but still, you know, like, that'll break eventually. So let's see, Grimnak's making his attack as well and misses it. But we're down to 10th. And then Veggie gets to move his Blade Gruts in as well. And the good news is, like, you know, he is attacking 10th that are outside of Raelin's aura. So that's helpful, at least. When the fire seems tough for Blades, Grimnak can also go down quickly. Yeah. Yeah, I know that's the tough part. Like, Veggie's going to need to be really careful with where he puts Raelin. I'd almost... it's so tough into Wait Then Fire, right? Like, I love using Raelin as bait. Like, I love to have my opponent attack Raelin while I'm attacking them. But into Wait Then Fire, that's just... that feels much worse, because you're going into, you know, 4 attacks at 3. Which just... That can shred Raelin, and then if Raelin gets shredded, Grimnak gets shredded, and then everything gets shredded, and it's tough. Cleon, good to see you in the chat. Happy to see you here. Nirak loves this map, but Veggie ain't gonna. I know, right? Like, if you had Nirak right now, that'd be so happy. Especially with Kuthnak down. And you'd love to have Nirak right now, but... I mean, you got Raelin instead. Raelin's a little bit better than Nirak, you could say. But yeah, no, if Veggie could have fit in Nirak into this army, even with Kuthnak down, he'd still be like, okay, it's okay, we got a lot of defense going on. This can be fine. Ringgrat's making attacks. And I don't know what's going on with Veggie's dice cam there, where it keeps going out of focus, but that's okay. We'll just pretend it's making things a little bit more interesting for us, right? Because it starts out of focus, then it goes into focus. It's just making a nice dramatic reveal. Alright, looks like Gucci's going to be moving some 10th around. Making a little bit of a retreat, putting up a little bit of a wall. By wall, I mean more like a speed bump, think, like, you know, just to keep the orcs from fully crashing into his army and to, you know, buy him time, buy him turns to get off more weight than fire attacks into Grimnak / Raelin so that he can just get rid of the rest of the structure for the army. So yeah, I think he'll... I like that he's taking a second to pivot around a little bit. I like these moves. I like Vegietarian's build. I think he's the only one with Kuthnak blade, so I'm rooting for... Oh, is he really? That's cool. Actually, while Gucci's making some of these moves, I'm going to take a quick scan over the armies here. How many players do we have in here? Doesn't tell me right now. That's okay. So, we got 10th, we got Quahan, we got Q9, we got Death Chasers, we got Veggie's army. 10th, Nilf, Quahan, Mimring. Wait, Green Skills and Mimring? What? Cool, cool. I admire it, but no Raelin. That's gonna be rough. Let's see. Q9, Cathar, 10th, Knights, Quahan, Heavies, Quahan, Q9, Stingers. Cool, cool. Halushia. Interesting. That's a spicy army. A Wizard and Beast build. Quahan, Grimnak, etc. I'll come back to the game now. Yeah. It's an interesting kind of mix here. And yeah, it looks like I'm coming back just in time because Gucci's finishing up his movement here. He did the bayonet wiggle with that front 10th so that you can get bayonet charge. And the blades are still rolling so much defense. So that's good for him. How's it going, Firewings?
I'm good. How are you?
Doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. So you're not doing VCheese?
I'm not that good. I got out already.
Oh, really? Oh, no.
I played Maladrix in Bugs.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And then I did it with Q9 and Maladrix.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What did you play against?
I played against Quahan, Raelin, Regiment.
Oh, yeah. Those guys are tough.
Yeah.
And they can destroy an army quickly, so...
Yeah, I'm probably going to be seeing a lot of that.
Probably. Yeah, no, I was just looking over the list here, and there is a lot of Quahan on there. Well, that's cool. I like your army. That's fun. I like that.
I just want to see what it would be like at VCheese.
Yeah. No, you have to keep me updated. I'm interested to see how that goes.
So let's see. So we have Raelin, Grimnak, Kuthnak, Regiment, and Marcu versus Raelin and 10th Wedge.
Yep.
I like Raelin.
Ryan 10th Reg is really solid.
When I get home, I'm going to use my dad's paints and I'm going to paint Food Maladrix and Festering Honor Guard, and I'm going to paint down 10th Regiment.
Oh, really?
And so it's going to be like red with like black and gold.
That actually sounds really good.
Like their
That'll
back
look
is gonna
awesome.
be red because it's like red coats.
Mm-hmm. Dude, that'll be awesome. Oh, I love that. And then the 10th can be fighting for their queen.
Yeah.
That's great. Oh, that's such a good idea. Now I want to repaint mine. Have you played Maladrix with the 10th? No? I've done it before. Like, I did it at a different tournament, and it works pretty well, too. So it'd be awesome if they look good on the board together.
I like the 10th. I didn't really have anything else to paint them as. Like, I couldn't really think of anything else to paint them as.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's a good choice. Have you played Orcs very much?
I played Orcs yesterday. Came against Aubrey and Archers twice.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Aubrey and Archers are tough. Yeah, because you said you got hit by a lot of frenzies, right?
Yeah, so many frenzies.
Yeah, it makes it less fun.
In this, it's hard for Veggie because he's going against loss of range. That's hard with Orcs, especially melee ones.
No, yeah. Yeah, it's going to be tough for him here. And he is also... Do you know Kuthnak? Do you know that card? So he's the guy who can send in orcs and give him basically extra attack and move. But Kuthnak got killed real quick.
Oh, wow.
So, makes it even harder for Veggie. If you are looking at the chat and you see that link, don't click that link. Hopefully that's obvious, but don't click that. I would remove it if I could, but I don't know how to. Alright, but Veggie's got a decent little group of orcs going through here.
Yeah, he does have a good amount today.
Yeah, and he's got Raelin, so they've got a bunch of defense right now. But it's going to take a while to move them all up and get ready to attack all of this 10th. Hang on, I need to update. We lost another 10th earlier.
So he just has 2 tenths, or just 1 tenth up there, right?
Up on the snow?
Yeah.
Yeah, just the one.
And then all the others are back in the stretches.
Yep. Yeah, just playing very defensive. Why didn't I play this event bigger? Because I've got to do the stream. I got to talk to you guys. And also because I am not great with VCheese. I didn't come prepared to play any events this weekend. And so we'll see. What would I have run? I might have tried to make Glad Blast work. I feel like Glad Blast just gets worse and worse. And I don't know that it's great at this. I haven't run the numbers to see what it would look like at this point total and figure limit. But that would have been my first thought, is to try to get that working.
I should have done gladiators, because
Oh, gladiators are cool.
I love gladiators, because I love doing like Crixus, Spartacus, killing gladiators, and then like 3 times Capon.
Oh, yeah.
And it's like, my dad tells me, one time I played an online game, it's like my only online game I ever played, but he tells me I'm famous in the Discord because I'm 1-hit no five at full health with
Oh, wow.
Spartacus.
Holy cow.
I 1-hit him. I had like 8 attacks.
Dude.
Rolled all 8, no whiffed, got it.
That's awesome. Dude, yeah, no, gladiators are super fun. I've got one of the guys in Utah ran gladiators in the VCheese build, and he was able to dominate a lot of the games.
Wipe out.
Mm-hmm. Like, I feel like people look, because they're not just getting to like 10th and stuff, right? So they've got their struggle matchups, but even then, I don't know, like, if you push hard enough, you can just push through guys real good.
Because like with Capon you get 3 attacks. And then
Right.
plus Crixus or Spartacus or killing gladiators, which isn't as good. Then that's
Yeah. No, like, and what my friend would do is he'd like just take Crixus and he'd just like send him in and be like, okay, he chooses the most important figure that the other guy does, and he's just like, okay, Crixus is gonna kill that guy. It's like he's gonna kill like Nilfheim, right? Or he's gonna kill Raelin or something like that, and it would work.
I mean, if you could figure out a way to incorporate range into that army,
That'd be
that
nice.
would be
Yeah. Let's see. Queon saying, so just Raelin, 2 blasts, 3 glads. Okay, yeah, that's not bad.
I think the big arrow dudes, the new ones coming out, could be good with gladiators.
Oh, yeah, that would be fun. Problem is they're not gladiators too, so you miss out some of the stats, but
Come out with some new gladiators.
that would be very fun. Alright, man, Grimnak's taking wounds right there. Like, those 10th are just waiting and firing up at him, and he's in the aura, but... Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Raelin is just flying right up and attacking a 10th. Okay, I like it. This is fun.
Wait, what?
So yeah, so he took Raelin, so she was back on the snow, now she's up there engaged with 2 10th. Cool. That's a ballsy move. I hope it works. But yeah, I guess Veggie's like, I really want you to attack Raelin, and could have put her on height, but just goes all in. That's cool. Let's see. Is that Matthias talking about gladiators? No, this is Fire Wings. This is Caps' son. Hanging out with us. Cleon says, I think I would have run Q9, Rats X2, and Incendiborgs. Having to go through both Q9 and Incendiborgs is miserable. That's fair. That's fair. That'd be a cool army to run. Either that or some Ryguy build. The Ryguy builds do look fun. Like, I wouldn't mind trying out one of those sometime. Oh, you know it's not Matthias. Okay, okay. I wasn't sure how the voice was coming through. I'm like, he's got a little bit of a different voice from Matthias, but... Who are the commentators this morning? We've got me here, this big bullfrog, and then with me we've got Fire Wings. And we're talking through this game. Alright, let's see, 1 second, let me update. Moons, I believe Raelin took 2 moons there.
My thing broke, I had to tie.
You what?
My thing broke, I had to tie.
Oh shoot. One guy has tell Ken that Derek says I'll tell Ken that as soon as I see him. He's doing the TD right now, so I'm sure he'll be around. And alright, so how does Veggie follow up on this?
Moving Grimnak up to pretty close to the... This is very aggressive, because the tank can literally just fire from the back.
Right? Yeah, no, he's going to be
Or
taking
they can get
shots.
up close, and they can wait and fire from the back, or they can get up close and use their bayonets.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, I put wounds on the wrong Raelin there. There we go. So let me swap that real quick. But yeah, no, like, I always like to see fun, aggressive plays with, like, this Raelin going all the way forward, right? But it is like, you know, how do you follow up with this? Because Veggie's not getting good attacks here. He's got 1 Blade Grunt. He's going to be able to attack up, but that's not going to do enough damage. I guess Grimnak can come around next turn.
And also, this is just a bad matchup for the Orcs in the first place. This is probably what they should be doing. Like, get to them before they can get to you.
No, it's, that's true, that's true. Yeah, they're going to struggle here, so, like, you know, whatever you can do. Right? Like, you're just looking for whatever kind of edge you can get.
Yeah.
This is Order Marker 3 series hoping for the switch. Oh, okay, thank you for pointing that out. I wasn't paying attention to order markers. Okay, so that makes more sense then. Right, like if he can get the switch, he can then get the 2 attacks in a row with Orcs. Gucci doesn't have history. Yeah, good point, good point. Thank you, that's why you got people, that's why we got viewers who are paying attention to stuff.
Last night, they were paying more attention to the board than we were.
Oh, were they?
Oh, he took away, and we were like, oh, he did, crap.
VCheese, you've got about 20 minutes left. Keep up the pace.
It's awesome. All right, so we got Orcs moving in. Veggie took the move glyph.
Yeah. So they have 8 moves now.
Yeah, which is
That's
real
what
fast.
When I could get 8 moves, that was very good.
A move is great. Yeah,
Yeah.
feels really good. Plus disengage, right? Like it's awesome.
And then he's hoping to get the switch, so let's see.
That'll be huge if he
Fair to
does.
split? No.
No. Unfortunately, so it's just trusting luck. Oh man, he's even able to get an orc to attack the 1/10 that's like just kind of stranded up there.
So he's hoping for lots of attacks. Protect the center.
Yep. Let's see how these go. If you can get a couple of these kills, that'll be huge. And then the switch on top of that. Oh, that's good. That's
So
good.
that's down on the 10. 10 does melee.
Yeah, 3 skills.
Okay,
Yeah.
so he got it.
So you got one of them.
And now he's going
2 there, and that one lives.
Then I think he's going to go down on the 10 on the snow at the bottom.
Oh, you already made that one. Hey guys, you're not here this year, Cody. Yeah, Cleon's not here. Can you believe it, Foodsing? Can't believe Foodsing's not here either. But good to see you here. I'm glad you're here to tell us how how tough this matchup's gonna be. You missed it earlier, Foodsing. Kuthnak got sniped. More expensive for you? Whatever. Sounds like a weak excuse to me. And misses the initiative switch.
Oh,
Yeah, Gucci's got it.
and now this is not good because they have melee attack, or sorry, bayonet attacks.
Yeah, right?
And all they can do weight then fire. So
Yeah, they don't
got
even
one.
need to, like...
I think we just got
Yeah, that was on Raelin. And 2 more skulls. That's another wound on Raelin.
So I think that was 2 on Raelin.
Oh, that's a dead Raelin. Shoot. Oh, that makes it so much more difficult. Like, it was already tough.
And then he's gone for 10th. I think he missed it.
Yeah. No, you're right, Foodsing. It is a tough matchup already, and then Kuthnak dying just like makes it worse. Grimnak attack not going through there. Like Veggie's making, played for the initiative switch. I liked it, but there's only so much you can do, right? And with Raelin gone, now the rest of the blades are just gonna die so quickly. You can kill Grimnak faster, and Grimnak's already got a couple wounds, so this is gonna look tough. Well, this 10th build is top tier. Blade build maybe tier 1.5. I feel like I'd actually agree with that. Like I do like the blades in Kuthnak. I think it's fun, but I do think it's just like half a step below.
I don't think the orcs and VCheese are just. Orcs and VCheese are not strong, in my opinion.
Yeah, it's just they can win some games, but it's tough to win like the whole tournament with them. All right, hey, Blade Grunt gets a kill though.
Yeah.
Nice. You'll take whatever you can get.
6 10th right.
And that's a good attack. Dude, get another kill.
Yeah.
Sweet. And one more. 2 skulls again. We'll work on that focus for you guys on stream there, but man, okay, so killed 3. I mean, that's a good turn. That feels good for you.
Yeah, you got 3 gone.
Yeah, there are 11 left though, so still plenty of guys on the board. But if Gucci can't kill Grimnak here, or can't kill Grimnak pretty quickly, this could actually be a tough game. All right, there's a wound on Grimnak.
I mean, Grimnak's just gonna go chopping away till he's dead.
Yeah, exactly. There's another wound on Grimnak. Oh no.
Farm Grimnak.
Yeah, that's a dead Grimnak. Shoot. Oh, I had hope there for a second.
He was trying to get to Raelin, I think. He was trying to go.
I think, yeah, if you could have chomped Raelin, that'd have been great. Leon saying, I know maybe I can make it to ScapeCon East. Awesome. I can't. I won't make it to ScapeCon East, but I'd love to see that you made it to ScapeCon East.
When is ScapeCon East?
When? I think is it October? Maybe it's September. Sometime around there. Well, ScapeCon East is cheaper for you, Foodsing? That's cool. That'd be awesome if you could make it there. Problem is full in 1 hour. Yeah, right. Oh, is it November? I guess it's November. You know better than me. Alright, and now the Blade Grunts are just gonna die so quickly. Yeah, it's another dead one. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't see a way out of this for Vegietarian, especially when he keeps getting 3 skulls. Holy cow! 4 dead blade gruts.
They called it.
Looks like they can see it. Yep, that's fair. That is fair. All right, well, good game for Veggie and Gucci Boost. Just so tough for Veggie there. But they played well. They just wrapped up. All right, guys, we have got our next game pulling up for you right now. We're going to have a wonderful game between Dysel and Ryguy. So we're excited to see what's going down here. After all that talk about very cheesy armies in the top 3 that Johnny was telling us about, we're going to watch neither of those. Which is okay, because I'm sure we're going to see plenty of those later on. So we're just going to enjoy watching some of the more creative builds, some of the dark horses for this event. And I mean, Johnny even said that these are armies to keep an eye on, so we'll do just that. So we got Ryguy on the left. He's playing his Raelin with Nilfheim Special. So let's go ahead and pop these guys in. Copy. Pasty. They both have a Raelin, right? Yeah, they both have a Raelin. They definitely both have a Raelin. Let's grab ourselves a Nilfheim. And then we need the two
tell Derek I said hi back.
Okay. Ken says hi back. Alright, we need some green scales in here. Greenies. 2 squads, I believe, right? No, sorry, 3 squads. 3 squads? No, 2 squads. And then we've got Mara Warriors and Marcu. Looks like, speaking of Mara Warriors are already leading out and doing the thing for Ryguy, so we'll try to get this. If I can copy and paste faster, we can get that in here. Alright, there's the Mara Warriors. I need a Marcu S in mine. On the other side, we need a Major Q9. We need some, let's see, Raelin Q9 Rygarn. And then we also need Brute Gruts and a squad of Death Reavers. B for Brute Gruts, D for Death Reavers. There you are. Here you are. Alright, there we go. Alright, so looks like we've got everything on there. I'm just going to edit the mapping glyph information as well real quick for us. So this is Incursion, not Ingvild Pest. And we've got 20 plus 2 and disengage for our glyphs. Alright, and there we go. Alright, so let's take a look at where this game is at so far. We've got Mara Warriors have moved up, just like Johnny told us they would. It's like Johnny knows what he's talking about, which is pretty cool. What's he taking shots at? Raelin? Yeah, Raelin. So, I'm going to let these attacks go through before I really start diving into this. I just want to see how many wounds go on Raelin so that I can update. Alright, 2 wounds on Raelin. Not bad. For a first salvo, that's not bad. So yeah, so Johnny was telling us, Ryguy's kind of strategy that he's using here is to run out with Mara Warriors, take attacks on Raelin, or whatever key figure is in the opponent's army, which is usually going to be Raelin because there's a lot of Raelin in the field right now, and do what damage he can, kill her if he can, or like at least make it so that Nilf can finish her off fairly easily. and then retreat. So he's done that. He's gotten 2 wounds on Raelin. But also, we've got Death Reavers in the mix. So Dysel has sent out her Death Reavers to engage and attack the Morrow Warriors and has killed 2 of them. Wow. That's pretty impressive, actually, from Death Reavers. Like, you know, I'm not too surprised anymore when Death Reavers kill stuff, but killing 2 Morrow Warriors in 1 turn, that's actually a little bit more than you'd expect. Let me clean this up real quick here. Railin's name is so long. All right. But they back? Oh, they back! Oh man, just in time for me to have to update the thing again. Thank you, I was looking at the spreadsheet for a second there, so I missed the water cloning back. Welcome back, Morrow Warriors. So now we're just fighting all the Morrow Warriors. Q9 moving up, killing the Morrow Warrior now. Oh man, I'm gonna have to change this so many times, aren't I? And they dead again. Yep. 2 Morrow Warriors dead. And the other ones are out of range. So, back down to Morrow Warriors. I'm just going to be typing and retyping that this whole game, I know. I know that's how it's going to go. Although I think at this point, Ryguy has to switch into Nilfheim, right? Like, you can't just let Dysel continue to get figures back forever. No, Order Marker 1 on Morrows, and they back! I could see it. I could see it. Well, I don't know. Actually, I don't know that Ryguy goes for that. Because Nil's got to move up. He's got to hit some stuff. You like Dysel's position? I agree. Yeah, like I used to love the Morrow Warrior rushes. You know, moving up, dealing some damage, but more and more, like the more I see it, or like the more I've tried to do it myself, I don't like losing the positioning. Raelin or Brute's development Order Marker, yeah. You done already?
No.
Okay.
I'm staying in my start zone, so he's taking like 9 straight turns while these knights come at me.
Okay, nice.
What are we looking here? Oh, we got the Ryguy already.
Yeah, so we got the Ryguy and the Dysel. So
that is exciting. If there was ever an exciting cheese matchup, I think it's this one.
yeah.
So he did the Morrow
Yep,
rush
he did.
that we talked about.
Ran up, got 2 wounds on Raelin, and then pulled back.
And then look at this, a water map for them to regenerate and
I
play
know,
the end
right?
game.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's about as good as you can hope for.
Which I think is why Dysel's running up right now, just to like finish them off.
But as long as Q9 is standing, you got a lot of work to do. I'm excited to see how this one goes.
Yeah, it'll be a fun one.
Boy, I don't know who to take here. Those green scales, though. Keep an eye out when he pivots off of green scales into just the Nilfheim Order Marker.
Oh, okay.
Because as soon, there's just not a lot of green scales.
All right, yeah, we'll have to keep an eye on that as Johnny's run back to his table. Looks like Ryguy did have the first Order Marker on Morrow Warriors so that you can try to clone them back a little bit. Which, I think it's an interesting strat, man. We really need to get that focus fixed on that dice cut. There we go, there's a little bit there. Does not get either Morrow Warrior back, though. That's tough. And we got another Order Marker on Q9 here, it looks like. Yeah, it looks like it was a lot of Q9 Order Markers to try to hunt down the Morrow Warriors. Fudzing saying she should switch to Brute or Raelin. I think, yeah, I feel like I would have taken the chance to like develop a little bit more. You know, get Raelin up so that you've got more of the board that you can work with here. That'd be my instinct, you know, or, you know, get the Brute Gruts on the road so that you can charge stuff, because Brute Gruts can really lay the hurt on, well, like, obviously green scales, but if they can get adjacent to Nilfheim, that's also really good. So we'll see how that goes, but it does look like Q9 is trying to finish off those Morrow Warriors still. He's just not quite doing so. You know, like what she's doing. It feels not needed, right? Like, oh, and Nilfheim going in for the normal attack. Yeah, going in for 6 faster. If attacking, I'd rather 5v4 Ray. That's fair. I could see that too, right? Like try to take out that Raelin. So that'd be great. Nilfheim's attack is blocked, but man, I'd be sweating if I was Dysel, especially because now Q9's engaged. You don't want to run off necessarily. Yeah, no, this is a really bad spot for Q9. And is Nilf... What? Is Raelin still in range of Nilf? 1, 2, 3, 4... No. Okay. So you could have a Nilf and Q9, battle to the death here, but I don't think... if I'm either player in that situation, I don't want that to happen. Like for Ryguy, I kind of wish that he would have developed Raelin now. Right, like I want both of them to have developed Raelin. But yeah, no. Dysel has taken the leaving engagement though, and is missed. Just disengaged though? Yeah. Yeah, only Nilfheim was able to get engaged. Now she's going to shoot up at Nilf. Probably, and that's a hit. We need to access the Scrolls of Truth for the next best moves. Oh man, if only I had those Scrolls of Truth. Alright, so it looks like that was just the one hit on Nilfheim there. Whoops. Sorry. Just bumping stuff over here, as you do. As one does. I'm just saying what I've done here. I'm not sure it's the best. Hey, it's okay. As long as we're in agreement on what we would do, we can just be sure that it would be the best, right? That's how it works, I'm pretty sure. Right, Nilfheim shooting out some ice shards on Death Reavers and missing, and now going for Nilfheim with the last attack. Dysel counting out 9 dice. Wait, 10 dice? Because next to the bush, right? Yeah, Q9's large, so... But yeah, no, I like to throw out what I do, and then if it seems wrong, then I'm just like, yeah, I mean, they're the better player. And if it works, then I'm like, see, obviously I know what I'm talking about. Alright, looks like they're resetting order markers, so let's see, what do we do now? If we're either player. I really want... Well, I guess Q9's in Raelin's aura now, so Q9 can just kind of hang out and take shots. Ryguy does need to develop Raelin. One sec, I'm going to make a quick reminder to myself to make sure that I snag Sam between rounds, Sam Frost, to fix this focus issue. Yo, how's it going? We're watching Ryguy and Dysel.
I think the Nil versus Koan is always the big decision. I think it says a lot about kind of what you think, what type of player you are, and what you think kind of the meta's going to be like.
Yeah, right. I think Ryguy's the only one with Nilfheim today. Or is there another one?
At least one other.
Okay.
I mean, not many people are playing Nilf, but like, it can get it done.
Right, yeah. But no, I do feel like Quan for the last while it's just been like taking off in popularity.
To get to Raelin is huge.
Right, yeah.
Especially if you think you're kind of into losing matchups anyway.
What do you think about the Rygarn grouped army that Dysel runs?
Better at higher point totals, I think.
Okay.
So
like if she makes top cut with like the reinforcements?
It's Rygarn, granted, Rygarn can do the end game far from a bad figure, but
Right.
you're really supporting 340 points as opposed to, let's say it's a 500-point army, maybe you can like put in, well, the brute cuts here, but just stuff like that. That's just more options.
Yeah, that's fair.
Hi, Cody.
Yeah, Crane asked if that's legendary Nathan Nash. That is the legendary Nathan Nash.
Cody Lucido.
So are you not playing VCheese or?
I did. I got to buy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So.
I just hate that, like, the vibe of the whole
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, there's something weird going on with the focus there. I need to get Sam to
It's still focused.
run over.
It's still good. Oh,
Yeah,
all the
so
different
many. Yeah, oh yeah. Daisel's just running her different. Actually, I think a lot of players have been happy that we've got these dice camps now because they can use
the dice games are phenomenal.
all their stuff. I didn't realize how many people like to just mix their dice.
Animals.
I know.
Brute cuts are alive.
All of them still. They're also just in the start zone.
Oh, really, really far away. Okay.
Yeah. So it's just been a Q9 shooting at stuff. I guess there are some Death Reavers dead now. Hang on, I need to mark that. Let's see. 2 Death Reavers gone.
Not back Raelin.
There's a green scale gun. So what are you running in this?
I'm running Raelin, Q9, 2 Death Reavers, Marvel Warriors, Brutes.
Oh, okay. Oh, you fit the brute cuts and stuff.
Yeah.
Nice.
So I think I'm playing. Yeah. It's. I don't know. We'll see. I mirrored Max first round 1 like exact.
Oh, really?
I'm new to the game, but. Oh wow, Raelin's up there. I had no idea. Okay.
Oh, Ryguy's? Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I like. And it looks like a lot of rats are dead, which I mean.
Yeah, she's gotten through them okay.
And that's the thing.
Oh, kills a brute rut. That's very nice.
That's. Brute cuts are kind of like they can lose 2 and still get 4 deck board markers. But
Right.
it's a 4 for 4. Is this on Q?
Nice.
That's on Q.
That's on cue. Is
That's
that
2.
1 wound?
That's 2. No, 1. Damn! And Brute cuts are what? 5, 1, 2, 3, 4. They're 2 turns away. They take 3 turns to get there. The Brute cuts. Smart on Ryguy to go up that side.
Yeah. Oh,
I can't
no.
really tell where all the rats are, but this is
So the last 2 are just down here.
this is looking really bad.
No, yeah, the position's getting really good. And now double engaging Q9, so Q9 won't be able to have attacks onto Nilf or Ray.
Oh, I guess they put 2 brutes on each side.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, brutes will have trouble getting it. Yeah.
I wonder if an early order marker on brutes. Because Raelin's not really covering level 2 road that well. And you could get brutes like in Raelin's aura adjacent to jungle. I don't know.
Yeah, I kind of wish Daiso had taken a second to like reposition Raelin and the brutes a little bit.
Well, with brutes, I think you can be a little more aggressive with Raelin into this. Because they have disengage in road. So,
that's true, yeah.
And you can't, like, ping, so if they get too close, there's not that many green scales, and brutes can just absolutely go off. Especially when you can flex those order markers to them. So you're just threatening so much with no order markers on them on road next to jungle and Raelin's aura.
Right.
But that's the thing with these type of armies, like Raelin might want an order marker, Q9. They all kind of want order markers, Death Reavers.
Yeah.
And you only have 3 in a round, so I didn't see the beginning, so it's hard to be like.
No, it's true. And because it was like, so beginning was Ryguy used Mara Warriors to run out, got a couple hits on Raelin,
Yeah.
and then pulled
I've
back.
played that. I've seen him. I've never played him, but I've seen like 2 of his games, and both times a rush.
Yeah.
Which is interesting because you have Ryguy, and you can kind of know that's coming.
Right, yeah.
So
And you can react to it. Like,
you
well,
react
so
with
that's,
Q9 and just 10 defense Q9, and then you just kind of scoff.
Yeah.
And if you have to get the kill, I mean, Nilf's got to get pretty in there to finish off Raelin, and then at that time, you should ideally flex the Brute Struts.
well, maybe that's why Dysel hasn't moved up Raelin, actually, now that I think of that. Because, like, Raelin does have the 2 wounds on her already.
I didn't see that. I should just
So-
look at the game before commenting.
No, you're good, you're good.
Ryan's in a quite good spot. Yeah, I agree. Rooters having trouble getting in. Heyo, I agree with that too.
Couldn't have said it better.
And Nilf's a full life. It's just.
Does kind of seem like we're hitting a part where we're just like rolling a lot of dice and waiting for something to break.
But yeah, I mean, 10 defense Q9.
It's pretty good. Shooting into. And those green scales are right within Raelin's aura too, so.
These education green scales, yeah, that's just really rough.
Gentlemen,
How's it going?
between rounds, so I want to come and join and talk. about
Join in, join in.
What's going on here?
Happy to have you here.
We have Dysel versus Ryguy.
Yep.
Yeah, green scales game Q9.
Oh, wow.
Aura, that's the win condition of this matchup, yeah.
Yep.
Let's see here. We
Looks
got
like Nilfheim's pivoting to be able to attack some Death Reavers, looks like, yeah.
But did that push him out of the green scales out of Nilf's aura?
yeah.
That does.
That's
Yeah.
Are
So
the
they-
are the rats really that
That-
worth it?
I don't think so.
I don't know. Yeah.
So the extra
probably
attack
not.
and the defense, because I don't wanna. Ryguy just gives you flexibility and expect. Is there an issue? No, there's not an issue list, but I don't wanna. Yeah, I guess he was didn't want rats. No, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure on that. I mean, easier kills, but also I liked where he was at getting hits on like the Brute Grut as well. Because killing a Brute Grut, I'd rather kill a Brute Grut than
Yeah.
the 2 rats.
Yeah.
And even, yeah. I mean, I guess I didn't want like one rat to move up and engage him, because then if he misses the ice shard, he doesn't get it. But
I guess
again,
it's fair, but that
that's
rat was
costing
far
that's
away.
costing an order marker.
Yeah, and that too, right? Like,
And if you really are that scared, you can position like. Well,
yeah. No, I don't really agree with it. Luckily, to Ryguy's credit, he got both kills, right? And so now he'll be able to do what he wants. But Foodsing thinks Dysel should double disengage next turn. Really? Why? To get even ground attacks on Nilf?
where are we in order markers?
We're on. Let's see if I can. I believe this is Dysel's number 2. That's for near disengaged cliff, which would be very useful. That's fair. That's fair. There's no way she's winning staying. That's fair as well. Hey, how's it going?
Raelin,
Edit this a little bit.
Nilf, Rescale, Mara, Marcu.
Well, I always want a dragon to win, but I kind of prefer Dysel to win here.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Just
I
because
think,
you like her army better, or?
I think I have a better matchup into her army.
There you go.
So
What
like
are you running?
Quahan 3x green scales Raelin.
Okay.
I just did a Quahan mirror. That was fun.
Nice.
Raelin died in 2 hits, or my opponents, so it was pretty good. Very profitable after that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get 3 and a 3, and Raelin dies in the second turn or end of the first round. That's pretty good.
Sounds like a winning strategy to me.
I mean, you just roll dice and hope for the best.
How's your gig now?
It's going good so far.
How'd your last game go, Firewings?
So in the beginning, he won initiative. He brought Quahan in Spider's Egg. So I was able to get the queen up to Quahan. Quahan had height, but I was still able to get him up there. And then the bugs got some spiders, picked off like 2 or 3. I infected Quahan, and then right after that, Quahan killed the queen. So the queen was out of there. She rolled horrible. And then Q9 came up, Quiglets everywhere, got Quahan before he could get him. And then it was just the Mall Warriors slowly died because of Grimnak. And but yeah, it was like Q9 versus 9 spiders and Quahan. I mean, he did pretty good. I think he got like 6 spiders and he killed Quahan. But I mean, it's a lot.
Yeah, that
He was
is.
Quiglets.
Yeah, that's true. But sounds like you made it close. So that's great.
So Quiglets and Nilf.
No, it's gonna be the green scales.
Yeah, just doing the green scales. Oh, that's
a whiff.
That gets it.
Yep. So that's another dead green scale. So we're down to 3 green scales remaining. But yeah, it's just kind of a battle of attrition right now.
Yeah.
Like, what's gonna break first? Q9's defense, or I guess actually I missed. Q9's down to 1 life.
Oh goodness. So that's bad news right there.
Yeah. Oh, that's real
I
close.
don't know that a 1 life Q9 can beat a 5 life Nilf.
You wouldn't expect it,
I wouldn't expect it'd be pretty amazing to witness it,
right?
but I don't have a lot of faith that it's going to happen.
No, especially when
Raelin
that-
still has 3 lives left. I mean,
Yeah.
Q9's the right choice right now. See if you can break the egg.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, because like Q9 keeps getting engaged by green scales too, and just can't get through them quickly enough.
Yep.
Like so, Fudzing pointed out earlier, Q9 can barely kill 1 green a turn, so she's stuck there forever. Yeah, like
Yeah.
that's the problem right now.
Yeah, I used a similar strategy to this with somebody running Death Chasers. I would just throw 1 spider and tie up all the Death Chasers, and then hit whatever I could with Quahan.
Oh, there you go.
And then I kept doing that, so it slowed their progress into me. So
And you're just losing the 1 spider per
I was
turn.
losing one spider, and there's nothing they can really do about it.
Yeah, no, I love doing that to people.
So,
They
like,
don't love it, but I love doing it.
I'll put like 1 spider here, and then they had Bernie, so I threw spider on Bernie, and just kind of was like, okay, no, you got to kill that spider, or you got to disengage. And if you disengage and I hit a skull, like that's profit.
Right? Yeah.
Any wounds on Bernie's good. But yeah, it works out pretty well. I don't dislike the strategy.
Two skulls. Let's see if that cracks that Q9.
I always get scared when someone rolls 2 skulls against Q9.
All right.
Oh, all right, no, she's good.
I always get scared when somebody rolls 1 skull against a Deathwalker.
Oh yeah, you're 100% right.
Like, they roll 5 skulls, I'm like, I'm fine, I got this. They roll 1 skull, I'm like, oh no,
Yeah.
this
Oh,
is
when
the
they
one.
Yeah, no. Cheese is such a dice-off game.
No, it really is.
2. Oh,
2 and
blocked.
2.
1, 2. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, Q9's just not getting the kills fast enough.
No.
The 3 into 5 is just not.
Yeah.
Like, I think. I
A
want.
whiff. That was big.
Yeah. Like, I'd love for Dysel to find a way to change it up, but I don't think she really has an option.
There is no option. Does she
Yeah,
have,
right.
What does she have in the back still?
So there's 3 Brute Ruts still.
Okay,
And Ryguy.
Right. I mean,
But, like, the Brute Ruts are too far away from Nilf to do very much. I guess you could go after green scales with Brute Ruts, but that's.
no.
It's not a winning strategy.
No, you need to get Brute Ruts to Nilf in this situation and hope for the best.
Yeah.
And there's not a move glyph on this map, so you're going to be struggling.
How's it
How
going?
you doing, OG?
You know, this is the first time on the stream I've come to enjoy the stream. I didn't lose.
Hey!
Oh,
Congratulations!
2-0, I
2-0.
placed the mirror match and Kuthnak, which is really good for me because he didn't have anything else but Kuthnak.
Nice. What are you running? Oh, 10?
He's got 10th Ray. I won my mirror match too. So, all right, we're on our way.
Hello, Leon.
Okay, interesting. So
that's,
Ryguy's getting antsy. Looks like just wants to finish up Q9. I don't
hate
like
this move.
Yeah.
I hate this move a lot.
Like he was winning. Like just stay back, do what's working for you.
Yeah, don't
Q9 will break eventually.
Don't chase the game. Just let it happen.
I guess he did lose one more in green scale. So
That is
I'll mark
correct.
that real quick. But
Yes, that is Jacob. Hello, Leon. I've
But
been
yeah,
on this stream
I
a lot
just-
because I keep losing.
because I don't trust 6 dice to break through the 10 defense.
And
I
it
guess
didn't.
9 defense now. Yeah, it's not doing that.
It didn't. I mean, that was bad. Now you're engaged to it.
Yeah.
Now, like,
And now Nilf is going to be taking attacks as well.
that is correct.
So yeah, I don't like this move. Maybe it'll work out. Hey, it worked out. He killed Q9.
Do you really?
Yeah, with the green scale.
Green scale.
Nico
I think
F is
unless-
great. One shots.
Okay, yep.
Raelin.
Okay, so there goes Q9. Hey, it worked. Genius play.
We're gonna call it a genius play because it worked, but it was very risky.
No, for reals.
I mean, if that didn't punch through, then now you got Nilf engaged.
Brute Reds can still also
Right.
just come in and just kill, right?
They can, and that's the other reason why I don't like it actually is because now the Brute Grunts are closer. I don't think they're
think
more
she-
than one turn away from
Yeah, I don't think she predicted that. So
it's not.
Yeah, so that was her. He took her 3. Or that was in the round.
She's got that was round, and she's got Ryguy, so even if he did, it would have been okay.
Yeah,
there,
true.
but
Now Nilf runs away. Smart move.
yep, and just ping away at those Brute
These dice
Grunts.
are hard to read on the stream, aren't they?
Yeah, something happened with the focus. I need to get Sam after Sam's game finishes and tell him to fix it. Actually, I think I know how to fix it, but I don't want to do it while while the game is going.
This is a fairly good matchup for Ryan too. Like, there's no Mara Warriors or anything? There's Death Reavers though.
Yeah, there are Death Reavers.
Dead.
Yeah, I think.
Mara Warriors really makes this build. You need the Mara Warrior, you need the 3 different offense sources.
I think personally, when I think about the Ryguy Q9 Raelin build, I think it's too light.
It's good though,
It's good, but it's too light.
It's tried and true, it's proven it's good.
It's too light. Like 4 activations into Q9 is rough, especially if you have attacks of 4 into it. It eventually cracks. I mean,
Yeah.
It's not great in the Dragon Prevalent mode either. Like,
No,
Play
it's-
on 3 scales and they'll find this really good into it.
I think Quayon's really good, but in this specific format, how we're playing, I think Nilf is potentially the higher ceiling dragon because it's better in the Quayon matchups and it has good versatility in like this matchup right here. I mean, it's doing really well. But Quayon being able to chain all the way back to your Raelin is always a big deal. So.
Yep. I like how you're saying like the Ryguy build feeling light. I think I agree with that. It's good, but it does feel like it's just a little like
I mean-
it can win games, but I don't think it would go
wins events, though.
undefeated.
It wins events.
It,
though.
it has won some, but I think like for this point total,
This point total is not great. I
it's
agree
not
with
working
I think
for
you
it,
need
right?
tomorrow.
Like if Dysel can make top cut and get some reinforcements in there, I think it gets significantly stronger.
Yes.
But right now, I wouldn't be.
I think Doc's take on this army, he's running Brute Gruts, Q9, Raelin, 3X rats. No Ryguy. I think that's a better call.
Yeah.
Because you can get all the rats out there. You can screen, and then you can shoot with Q9, bait them into coming into your Brute Gruts, then switch to Brute Gruts. But you have to time all that. Of course, Doc can do that because he's Doc.
Right.
But you know, the rest of us need that Ryguy to kind of flip it.
And if he makes top cut, then he can still add.
Yeah. If she makes top cut, she can still add. Or he can add Ryguy. If she makes top cut, then she can add Reavers or Mara Warriors or whatever she needs in that matchup.
Yeah. You really need something, I guess. It's not great. Like I don't think I'd favor Sam's build into like the 10th either. Like the 10th just other.
No, I don't like it because like I mean, you can take your time and develop all your 10th up in Raelin's aura. You know, wait for an initiative switch, move Raelin, or hope for an initiative switch, move Raelin up, and then move all your massive amount of figures into that, and you should be able to trade out with that. Should.
That's the key, is it should.
All right, gentlemen, I'm going to go check out some of these finishing up matches and see how people are doing.
All right. Thanks for stopping by.
Thank you. Thanks for the treat and doing commentary for us.
I'll stick around.
All right.
Was that was that an attack?
That was an attack. This is not going well for Dysel here.
It's not great.
Now she's down to one Brute Brat. Yeah,
Can I?
Here's the thing. Because Ryguy is down to one green scale. And no. Like, I hesitate to call it just because Ryguy is insane.
Oh, there is a Ryguy. There is a
Right.
Ryguy. I forget that guy exists.
Yeah,
He's
like
the key to the
he's the key to the build, and you forgot about him.
Well, he's also a chrono key too. That was a pun.
Oh, there you go. He's the chrono key to the build.
Pun intended.
But yeah, like while Rygarn's on the board, I hesitate to totally call it just because, like, you know, 4 attack is great, and because Ryguy is down on activations. Like if there were still a bunch of green scales, I'd be like, yeah, probably.
How many wounds are on Nilfheim? Just one, or is that 5 wounds?
Just 1 wound.
Oh, I don't like this. But the Brute Grat isn't.
Oh, except, hang on, I did miss. There were some attacks on Raelin there. So Raelin's down to 2 life.
This is actually, I like this play because he gets 3 targets here. And the
there you
Brute
go,
Grat's
yeah.
engaged, double engaged. If he wants to attack Nilfheim, he's got to double disengage.
But Brute Grats do have disengage.
Oh, do they?
Yeah.
Oh, or the Brute Grat.
Brute Grats are insane. They're like, they used to be. I ran a playtest for them. Good question, Cody. I'm not sure what Sneaky's playing. I'd have to find him.
10.
Probably 10th. Seems about right.
Everyone who's cool plays 10th.
So many 10th.
I'm playing 10th too, that's why I said it.
There you go. Everyone is cool. Who is cool is playing 10th, and also Jacob is playing 10th too.
Dang. Shots fired on stream. I need to call the ambulance for that to treat that burn.
Sorry, it was too easy. Yeah, you had to.
I did.
Yeah, you'd be disappointed if I didn't.
Fair point. Good point. Ooh, one shot. You'll find. We really have a game. Not a good one, but we have a.
Not a good one.
Is that 2 wounds?
No. I think that was some movement. Wait. Yeah. No wounds so far.
This Brute Grat is not long for this world. Very dead.
Yep, there he goes.
VCheese, you've got about 15 minutes left. In the future, you got 30.
Can Ryguy get a big hit here?
He needs something. Ryguy in a Raelin aura is so obnoxious.
For reals.
Like, oh, here, have what, 5 defense, 6 defense on this jungle map, and you can just like negate wounds. It's so dumb.
Like negate wounds and jump up to height. Maybe, right, like just teleport around.
Ryguy is obnoxious. Oh, he whiffed. Ryguy whiffed.
Oh, did he? How many wounds is that? Oh, no, that was the attack. Okay.
Yeah, Ryguy whiffed. Yeah, whiffed on the...
Jacob really likes Ryguy? Big Ryguy fanboy?
Not a huge fan. I don't know that I've ever played Ryguy competitively. I played Ryguy in like an 8-player multiplayer game though.
Oh, nice. That's cool.
He died in 2 shots.
Oh, that's cool.
I see a dead Q9.
Yeah, that's a dead Q9.
This
Q9
game's
got
over.
tied up real quick.
Wow.
No, there's a Ryguy.
Yeah, there's a Ryguy who could do something, but
5 health Nilfheim with Raelin. I think I'm willing to call this one.
I was already told I wasn't allowed to.
she always called a game like 2 rounds in, or not even 2 rounds, like half a round in.
In my defense, 90% of the time I call it, it should be.
No.
I think Daisol's in the sub 5% territory.
I don't know. Ryguy
I think Miracle Land has been entered.
I do agree with that.
Yeah, I just don't see it. How much did a Q9 tank? Did he hang in for a while? Or?
Yeah, it was just diced for a long time. So it was a good while, but Ryguy also just kind of cut off other options for it. So it was like Q9 stuck with green scales that were in Raelin's aura, couldn't kill them fast enough, and just eventually enough attacks got through.
Yeah. Green scales is the right choice, though.
How did your knights beat Quayon go?
It was a pretty decisive win. Yeah, I'm pretty fortunate as a Quayon player to have back-to-back knights.
You won?
Yeah, it's a really good matchup for Quayon.
Was he also just running just Gilbert Knights?
Yep, the same build.
Okay.
And the point I was making him that's really interesting, since I'm turtling in that matchup, just staying in my start zone, building a double wall around Quayon, if not for the fact that he burned a knight because of the body count, that puts me up on points, which means he has to attack me.
Oh,
But if he
interesting.
didn't burn a knight and we were equal points, what's to stop him from doing the same stalemate? And just standing up and saying, well, if you won't come, then I won't go. Why would I walk into a bad situation, right?
Right.
So I don't even really know what you do there. Both armies want to stalemate and you're even points.
Yeah.
But when the points aren't even, the answer is clear. The guy with less has to make something happen or you lose. So I think it actually really helps the matchup.
Right.
Because if I had full points and I was him, why would I step up? Are you crazy?
Yeah.
So
That'd be really interesting to see.
yeah. I've never seen that happen, but I think it's very possible.
How's it going on this one?
It's still going. They're rolling dice at each other. Let's see, where are the lives at now? Oh, is Nilfheim down to 1 life? While we were talking there, that's 1 life Nilf, right?
It looks like it's one like.
Shoot.
Dang. We always miss the wild.
Dude, I know, right? Like when the big stuff happens, that's when I'm talking about something else going on.
He won the initiative. He needs to kill Ryguy here, or he kind of looks
Oh yeah. Well, Ryguy hasn't taken any wounds. Okay, but that could kill her. That could get him. Okay, that's 2 wounds. If the D20 doesn't work, what's the cutoff?
It's 10.
15.
Okay,
For the
so
rolls 10.
For
Right.
Ryguy, it's 15.
so the cutoff is 15, and he got it 10. So 2 wounds on Ryguy.
Ryan has to hope he doesn't lose.
Yeah. Okay, disengagement attack.
No.
Why?
I don't know. Killing.
Maybe get
Oh, because he needs to kill Morrow. Because that is the other thing that Reguy's got going for him. He's got Morrow on the board, and he's been bringing them back.
You got
That is good.
So that was a kill on a Morrow. So still 2 Morrow left. Okay, we're good
You
there.
guys see the paint on the painted things on the price table?
Oh yeah,
They're insane.
dude, they're so cool.
There's I want
Is that
them.
all tomorrow, Ben?
Do you think the like Molotov and there's like the new little baby dragons coming out? Are they gonna have the cards for everything?
Have the what?
Have the cards for everything?
I'm not sure actually. That's a
They
good
have
question.
like the new baby dragon that's gonna come in.
Do they really?
Yeah, but they don't have the cards with them.
Okay.
So I'm wondering if they have
All right,
cards.
initiative here.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know
That's
what the
a-
cards are there.
oh.
Oh, big whiff. All right, Morrow Warriors. They're gonna try to finish off Ryguy here. Man, could you imagine? Like, so I agree. Like, Ryguy was very up, but if he lost from this position, now I don't think. Now that he's got 4 Morrow back, I don't think he loses.
Dyson's up on points though, I think.
Oh, that's true. So he does need to do some damage in order to get those points back.
Dyson's Raelin's at 80 and Ryguy's at 50, so that's 130 to 50,
Yeah.
60, 70.
We do still have 10 minutes left in the round, so that should be enough time for stuff to happen. Okay, taking a shot at Ray. Miss.
Wait, Dyson's points are not right because there's no more root res. So Dyson's not
Well, you can just look at 109 to 103 right now.
You've got a root red that's still alive.
Oh, sorry, thank you.
So who is up on my points?
This is pretty close, honestly.
Oh no, with that it puts Ryan up in points.
Yeah, so Ryan's up by 10.
I wonder if they know it's this close in points. Like if Amara Warrior dies and you an opportune time, that's the
Yeah.
difference between them.
No, I'm sure they're aware that it's very close at least. Oh, okay, I like it. Flexing the order marker to Raelin, and then she's gonna come up and kill a Morrow. But as long as the Morrow can do some kind of damage, this is just Ryguy's game, because he can just regenerate Morrow.
She needs to kill Nilfheim because Nilfheim can't regenerate.
Yeah.
Nilfheim's the most points on the board.
Like, I mean, it's kind of true, right? Like, it kind of sucks, but you do kind of need to play for time because Morrow can make the
So
game
there's a
become
Morrow
infinite.
Mara's dead. What's her points look like now?
I had that wrong too, actually. Sorry, when I changed the Morrow, I put it to 4, which meant that I had them all as dead. So actually, Ryguy's points are even better.
Okay. So he can lose all of the Morrow then. And still be winning. Right? No.
That was with, so the 103 was with all of the Morrow dead.
Okay,
Yeah.
so he can lose a Morrow and he's still.
There's another one dead.
He's at water clone. So Dyson needs to kill.
Yeah, that's one
Kill
back.
5.
And that's not one back. So just one back there.
So attack it. Oh,
It's very good.
That's a kill.
kill.
He's got to see the thing is he's got to keep regenerating tomorrow.
But
as
yeah,
long as
no, you
he's
just-
okay with this though.
Yeah. Like if this is the stalemate, then you just keep going and you just keep bringing them back.
One more back.
2 more back.
Oh yeah, both.
Yeah.
Oh, and a 1. So did you block that? So he
there-
gets 4 attacks now,
Yeah.
which is huge.
Well, that's also actually great because that glyph right there that he was sitting on, that's D20 plus 2.
Yeah, so he's
right? So he's like,
and it's in a water space.
yeah. Like,
had
this
that
this
spot.
is a Morrow
I had
map.
that spot with a microcore trooper. It's
Really?
insane. So that's 5 defense plus.
Plus the D20 plus 2 for your stealth armor.
He never died.
It's insane.
Oh.
2 on. Oh, you got him.
Is that Raelin?
Yeah, we're on Raelin, so Raelin's down to 1 life.
Oh, another.
And Raylan's alive.
Once Raelin dies, I think it's game.
Brand blocked twice.
Okay, so Raylan's alive with 1 life.
If Raelin dies, though, the Morrow just are just as many points
As Ryguy is right now?
Ryguy is right now.
Yeah.
So if Raelin dies, Ryguy has to kill everything else and somehow kill the Morrow Warrior in 5 minutes.
Yeah.
15, 17 actually.
That's a 10. Alright, so attacking Raelin. Blinked. Attacking Raelin. 2 and dead Raelin.
So that's pretty much game because Ryguy now has to kill everything else and somehow kill the Morrow Warrior. And he was the bad guy. He's dead.
Oh, he's dead. Alright. Good game. We've got an awesome game that is coming up. We're going to highlight everything that Johnny has been talking about by watching Johnny himself. So we got Johnny versus ISB3 going on here. So we got the Quahan build versus 10th Reg. So let's grab some Raelins in here real quick. And then... Actually, while they're setting up... Sorry, I'm going to step away real quick and ask them to just put a couple dice in the tray so I can see if I can fix that focusing issue. Hey, Johnny, when you get back there, could you just put a couple dice in the tray? I'm just going to see if I can work on a focus thing. Alright, there we go. Oh, hey, Sam. Huh?
I just work here.
Oh, okay.
How you doing?
Doing all right. So real quick, actually, I was going to ask you, so the dice on this side are just like refocusing every time?
Okay. That's probably because I unplugged
like-
and replugged in the cameras.
Okay. And I'm like, I think I saw which buttons you pushed for that, but since you're here,
Since I'm here. Okay.
do you have a buy? Or
No, I dropped. Win 0-2.
Oh, okay.
I do not enjoy playing VCheese. I play it to see if I can qualify.
fair?
But if I get 2 losses, I don't play it out. I'll play anything else out. I just won't play that out.
Yeah.
Because as the kids say, VCheese is poopy.
What were you running?
Q9 Rats Raelin, because that is the only thing brain dead enough that I can play. In VCheese. Okay. I already forgot what I was doing. Yeah.
Dice focusing on the set.
Cool.
And I asked.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Give me 1 second. So I actually put
Right.
dice in there and focus them on that.
Okay. All right, we're gonna have that focused. Hooray! While he's doing that, I'll get some more figures into the overlay here. All right, there you go.
So it's properties, configure video, camera control, uncheck autofocus, and then manually focus it until it looks as good as possible. And then properties, figure video, camera control, focus. Okay, it's gonna also just do that. It's gonna cut off the sides of the dice. They fall right into the sides, but
That's okay. It doesn't happen enough.
that might mess up the dice. Let's see. I wish that he didn't remove his die because I don't know what I just did messed up the dice. But we'll see him.
There we go. Yeah, that
Fine.
looks good.
Cool. Excellent.
And Johnny's looks terrible because he's got yellow numbers.
I'm gonna hang out here for a little bit, and then I'm gonna go take a nap before lunch.
All right, yeah.
Because I stayed up until 3 a.m. and I'm dead.
Ooh, fun. Doing fun stuff this time and not just working on stream stuff.
Yeah.
Good.
Also, I talked to Chris about if there's potentially a way that we could basically get fed data from matches and then like put them into the stream overlay. And it looks like yes, it'll probably require me reworking this from the ground up, but it would make it so literally we just have to push one button and copy all the data for the match, slap in all the data for the match, and then we just automatically update everything.
Yeah, that sounds amazing.
So hopefully that
sounds like a
will-
lot of work for you too. And we appreciate
I mean, most of the groundwork I've already done as far as like the math and the formulas. It'll just require a little bit of restructuring.
Oh,
At least
okay.
that's what I expect. Maybe it's going to be a lot more complicated than that, but we'll see. Are the streams? Yes, the streams are going to end up on YouTube. Usually that happens within 1 to 3 weeks after the convention. They will be on Emery48's YouTube channel. And he has videos of all of the previous years as well, back, I think, starting at ScapeCon 2. He might even have ScapeCon 1, but I'm not sure. Oh no, I didn't mean where are you? I didn't mean where are you in the in the stream. I mean where are you physically? Why are you not here? I've seen you every year for the past 4 years, and then suddenly you're not here.
Also, we are glad that you're back. But also.
But we
yeah,
wish you
why
were
aren't you
actually
here?
back.
This map is really good for Quahan Dragons. Yeah? Yeah. Quahan would just dominate the middle of this map
Womp womp.
in Massachusetts.
You are missed.
You're super missed. Dude, Quahan was one of my casting buddies last year. So I totally missed. Oh. Chris and I've got you and Jacob who just take over the stream and
True. I'm asleep right now, yo.
that's okay.
Oh.
Sleep's good too.
Well, I'm having bad sleep. I'm having eyes wide open, sitting up sleep right now, which is not the good type of sleep.
Alright, so looking at the game right now, we've got both players just trying to decide where to put their Raelins. Johnny was looking at hiding his Raelin behind a glacier, now he's looking at... looks like going into Shadow. Johnny was saying earlier that he thinks this matchup is better for the 10th. But also then I did hear him saying, as they were setting up, that he's beat this matchup a few times with Quayon. So, and they're going to be counting move for a while, so we'll see how this goes. What armies did you play into?
What armies did I play into? I played into 10th Raelin,
Okay.
so what ISP is playing. And then I also played into Cathar Spears Raelin.
Oh, you got that one.
I did, yeah. Caps was playing it.
Was that just like super tanky,
So
it seems?
I've never played that matchup before. I don't play a lot of cheese in general, but it was fairly tanky because they have a base defense of 4, and then with Raelin, 6, and they also. But here's the deal: is he decided to move and take area very quickly instead of move Raelin quickly, and so I got a lot of attacks without him being on Raelin. However, my first 8 3v4s, killed 1 unit. So he
Dang.
didn't have Raelin, he didn't have height, and I had 8 attacks, and before I finally killed like my first unit. So it really let him get a whole lot of development, and then by the time he slapped Raelin in, he was in a much better position than I was. But it was a good game. He played well. I hate Q9.
Like you hate playing Q9 even?
Yes, I hate playing against Q9 and playing as Q9. Oh. I feel like the rooms are a lot more dead today than they were the last 2 days.
Guys,
Normally,
I think that it's getting to people.
No, not even like temperature, volume, or energy, but just I feel like there's way less people. Which usually I feel like there's about the same amount of people on Thursday,
actually,
Friday, and Saturday.
Yeah, because there's nobody on that table at all.
Yeah.
And I feel like all the maps have been full. Huh, interesting.
Yeah, I don't know if I've ever seen the room this empty comparatively.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why that is. I'm gonna go actually poke my head in that room. Yeah, part of it is definitely just that the energy's lower, but also like I feel like there is just like 30% of people just not in that room.
I wonder if I know VCheese is not the most popular format for a lot of people. Like a lot of people would prefer to sit it out. So I wonder if that's going on.
I'm gonna take a lap and possibly take a nap.
Hey, lap and a nap. All right. So while he's doing that, let's take a look at the game state and see what's going on here. So Quahan has moved up. Did not get in a set of lightning going off last turn. And ISB3 is now trying to see where he can get better shots on Raelin. I'm kind of surprised he didn't wait them fire. I think he had 4 figures in range. Now, of course, that's just because he's moving to better spots, right? So, you know, which I don't hate. He's developing. Although now that he's developed, he is now within range of Quahan, but you know, this is kind of where you get into that development dance that VCheese does have a lot of, where you know, you just got like, you got to develop. You've got 20 figures in your army, right? Development's got to be part of it, and you've got to develop at some point, because if you get stuck in your start zone, then that's just so good for the Quahan player. But also, you do want to get the good attacks while you can, and if you can just kill Raelin, then that's great, right? You're super happy with that. So it looks like, yeah, he is moving and he's foregoing more development in favor of better attacks on Raelin right now. Let's see if it pays off for him. So far, not. Oh, 3 attacks that are not. Okay, that's 1 skull and a block. All right, so still just 1 wound on Raelin. And Johnny's now got some juicy targets to use Quahan on. I'm not sure what that roll was for. I'm not sure what he's checking there. I wonder if he lost a die. If he did, I might know where it is, but let's see. Quahan can also, I think, or I guess, so depending on how this attack goes, you can even engage some of those 10th with green scales potentially to screen. But we'll see. I'm curious. Oh yeah. He lost a die. That's what he was doing there. Oh, and now that looks terrible. Hang on, I'm gonna have to run over and fix that real quick. Let me pull up the stream so that I can know that it's actually getting fixed. For now, let's do this. And working on the stream. So it's bad. Use this. This is working right here, right?
Yeah, so round 2, I think the sniper stand. Oh, yes. Somehow, you got to knock that one. Right, exactly. Rules of Polynesia, so you just kind of set up in that first plateau facing each other. I got like 50 of these sandboxes early on. So this sniper up fairly early as well. Raelin actually flew up to the top to try to snap the guy. Didn't work.
Alright, we're gonna have to do this for a second. I apologize. So 2 hits onto some of these guys, and a successful block. Another successful block. And then one more 10th. Also successful block. Alright, I apologize for the noise on the screen. I'm gonna run up and try to fix that real quick. But I'm gonna keep it up so that I can see it on stream while I fix it. I'll be totally honest, I don't know how I fixed that, but I did. So I'm happy for it. I'll take what I can get. All right. So, okay, 1/10 was killed there. Or maybe, oh, sorry, actually, I think that's the one that had to sit out because of the figure limit, and I will mark that on screen real quick for us. Alright, looks like Johnny's moved. Oh, interesting. Okay, so yeah, so he's chaining lightning breaths into Raelin and then into the start zone. He's moved Quayhan up, which is interesting, but he's also engaging with green scales so that he can deny the attacks onto Quayhan. He's also kind of like blocking Raelin a little bit, right? So he's presenting tough choices to ISB3 so that ISB3 doesn't have any obvious, like, you know, ways to, you know, like, he's like, you know, here, shoot Quayhan, or hey, shoot Raelin, but don't fully kill either one. Let's see. Oh, big attacks. Big attacks going through there. Alright, so ISB3 is now down 3/10. Oops. 3/10. And Johnny has yet to lose any of his screen scales. And ISB3 is stuck with a lot of figures in the start zone, so he's got to figure out how he's going to, again, right, it's the how much do you develop, how much do you try to look for attacks, because the 10th when they're moving are less good, and he really would like to finish off Raelin. But I don't know. Also, I don't think that 10th that just moved can shoot Raelin, so maybe he's not even going to be bothering with that anymore. It's part of the tough part of these matchups is trying to figure out who do you kill first, right? Like when you're playing into Quahan and Raelin and Greenscales, it's not super obvious which one you get first. Like, because you want to focus one down until you're done, but with Quahan and Greenscales, you can kind of juggle, you can kind of force where they're focusing, especially when you're keeping 10th in the start zone and ISB3 has to resupply from the start zone each time, and he's just like, okay, well, I've only got an attack of 2, who do I shoot? So we'll see how that targeting goes here. So they're doing that. I'm just fixing a couple other things on the backside.
So, midnight raid is you go next. They have to do it in 6 order and then 2
Alright, let's see. ISB3, what are you gonna shoot? Where are we going with this? I will say also, like, just kind of on that note of development, that's one thing that I think is kind of a strength for the Quahan army, is you've got fewer figures to develop, right? Like, Greenscales bond with Quahan, you can just spend 1 order marker moving up Raelin when you do. And then the Greenscales and Quahan move up together. There's only 3 squads of Greenscales, so it makes that a lot easier. Yeah, no, like, the more I'm looking at this too, Cleon, like you said earlier, this map is really good for Quahan Dragons. I'm seeing it. Like, it has been so easy for Johnny to get ISB3 stuck with his development.
Well, it also matters.
Like that said, I would love to, if ISB3 or if I was playing 10th into like some kind of melee army, of course I already like playing 10th into melee, but this map really helps that, I feel like. Because there's a lot of choke points and like, the melee's got to climb through a lot of lava to be safe. But no, the dragons are so good here. Alright, making some attacks in. Johnny's working wonders on this dice tray. I think he's got it stuck now. It should fix with the next roll, but we'll see. There we go. There we go. All right. Hey, there's a hit. All right. So you got 1 green scale. Got a couple more attacks coming through. Should, at least, right? Yeah, a couple more attacks. So that one's a block. And this one is a block as well. Alright, so got one of the green scales, which is nice. We definitely, like, I don't know, ISB3 definitely wants more than that, though. I almost kind of wonder if he's been pushing for that height a lot. And I think part of it is he's trying to present targets that are not as easily chained by Quahan, which is fair, but he's just not moving fast enough if that truly is his goal. Like a couple of his earlier placements, it looked like he was trying to place them 4 spaces away from Raelin so that Johnny could not chain lightning from a 10th into Raelin. Right, like he was trying to deny that, but it didn't work, and now I don't think he can move fast enough to deny that anyway. So I kind of feel like he needs to shift tactics here, because I don't know that pushing for the high ground, it takes too much time. I think I would rather kind of have him. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know the best play into this. Best play is to have 20 figures that work, but man. And he has been taking those hits though. Down another 10th. Yo, how's it going? You playing in cheese or?
I dropped.
You dropped?
Too many 10s, too many Crayon. I did Cathar, Raelin, Maro. Kind of played it poorly.
Yeah.
Prep for the afternoon. I actually just did some laundry.
Oh, okay, nice.
Listen to watch now. Yeah.
Very cool.
I underpacked on clothes, overpacked on skates. So.
Oh, there you. Hey, that's the right way to do it for the weekend. I feel like.
Yeah, because I didn't prep my armies enough, so I had to just overpack my carry on.
That's how I do anytime I go to something.
Tell him Cleon Nico says, hey.
Oh yeah.
What's up, Cleon? Hope to see you at ScapeCon East this year. I won't go to Gen Con, but I'll hope to see you at East.
Awesome. Yeah, we're missing Cleon. You want to jump in for a game?
Okay. I got time. I'm chilling. Got my coffee.
You're an expert on the 10th and Dragon matchup?
This, I never play 4th. I don't play these. I'm not good in King builds. I'm too cool for Wait Then Fire builds, so. The Cathar was a fun toolbox. I just had some misplays. I did have a close game with Ginglebong. I think he had about 5/10 left.
Okay.
But he clutched it.
Not bad,
he did steal a couple turns. My crop, they whiffed back to back.
Dang.
And then I think the next whiff was on the next turn. So he got some turns on me there. And I think I was looking good in the first half, but he came back. He played well. Who are you rooting for? I'm rooting for the Heavy Grots, personally.
Oh, overall?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good question. Who would I be rooting for? 1 second, let me update this count real quick. Let's see, overall? Man, I don't know. It's hard not to say like 10th or Major Q9 or Koihan, because that's like most of the armies, right?
Yeah.
Heavy Grits would be awesome. I would love to see Heavy Grits pull it off.
That's what I'm saying.
Death Chasers would also be pretty cool. I don't have as much faith in the Death Chasers, but I would love to see it happen.
Yeah.
Actually, I'd kind of love to see the 4th pull it off too, just because like they're a little bit different.
I would. I can't hate them because they're from my home state.
Yeah.
I like them a little more than the 10th, but they're not quite as good, unfortunately.
Havoc Eradicators would be awesome, but they're already 0-2.
Dang.
Yeah, all the fun ones are down lower.
That's
but
cheese for you.
I guess the other one though, like if somebody, the Knights are, there's a lot of Knights that are at 1-1. I do like seeing Knights do well though too. So.
Same build, right? 5 Gilbert.
Yeah, it looks like that's all it is this time, or at least for now. I don't know what the reinforcements look like. I haven't thought about it that much.
What's your prediction?
Prediction for overall winner?
Yeah.
So I gotta admit, my perception's a little bit colored by Johnny, because he came over and he was talking about it a lot, and VCheese is his thing, I guess. So, let's see, he was saying he would expect the 10th to win overall, which I could see, just because 20 figures is so much.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like 10th or Koihan would be my overall pick if I had to choose out of those guys.
Yeah. Out of them and
who's running which?
Rats Q, I'll go Koihan. That's my.
You go Koihan?
Prediction? Depends on the player, I guess. There's also.
It does.
It's also Ryguy with his Nilfheim.
That's true. Ginglebong's already up in his game. He already took the 3-0
Excellent.
with the 10th.
I've seen him in the locals. He comes to the mass events every now and then. So
Yeah?
he's a great guy. Yeah, great player.
Seems like he's been doing pretty well at this overall thing too. So
I think out of the 3 locals he's been to this year, he's won 2.
Really?
Of these events, yep.
I'd love to see him take one of these tournaments.
And they're not small either. In the mass events, we get 20 to 30 people on average. So,
Nice.
yeah,
Dude, that's
good
awesome.
performance out there. Yeah, near Boston helps. There's a good population of nerdy guys like us.
Maybe we gotta push some stuff in Utah.
I think Leon's rooting for the heavies as well. Looks like.
Hope so too. Yeah, we'll assume that's heavies. But yeah, no. If I'm looking at the players who are playing each thing, I think overall I've got a little bit more faith in the players who are running 10th right now to pull it off. Like you got ISB3s, very good.
Stinger's still in the mix, 2-0.
Oh, are they really? Oh, dude, I missed that.
Yeah.
That's awesome. That'd be cool too. I'm a Nick the Ant fan too. Well, okay, I'm a fan of all of these players actually. That's the part of the problem. It's like, yeah, all these guys are really good.
Yeah,
and I like all
would
of them.
never ask, hey, who's your favorite player?
Right.
There's just too many.
How'd your game go, Firewings?
So it was pretty close. I was facing orcs, with Grimnak and
Oh, okay.
much better matchup for me than past year. I still couldn't pull it out. In the end, it was Naldrix at 1 health, on hype. She had still been rolling really bad. She's been rolling bad all day.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, it sucks when your Maledrix is rolling bad.
And so I just couldn't pull it out.
We had a good match. You beat your Nilfheim against that I picked in the Bring 2. That was a fun one. Maledrix for the
play
winner.
Nilfheim with green scales, because that's when I can beat.
With Maledrix?
Yeah. Naldrix is strong against Nilfheim.
That's true, yeah. Maledrix, if she can run in and just engage that dragon,
Yeah.
that can be good.
That's what I did against you. I ran in.
I shouldn't have been standing there. Yeah, I let you get next to me. You got the 4. I blanked. You killed him in 2 hits, and then
Dude, really?
And then you had 2 skulls, and I said if I whiff, my Nilf dies, and then there it was.
Yeah, Naldrix can be strong, but today she's very, very strong. I don't think she's wounded. She's killed 2 squad fighters today. That's it.
That's not good.
Throughout 3 games, she's took 2 squad fighters.
Yikes. That's cheese for you. Cheese means best of the best. Thankfully, it's only one event that you have to do, get totally stomped by some of these armies. The formats are so varied that a lot of other stuff is viable in those events.
I just wanted to test Naldrix, see how it was.
Yeah, no, and I like it when people try to do new things, try to be a bit more experimental with it.
It's not working out.
How's it going for you?
I'm 2-1. I lost to Chris Perkins on a.
Oh, okay.
He had heavies, Grimnak.
Heavies into
Q9,
right? Yeah.
I mean, he made a little bit of a blunder at the very end, and he didn't expect that I had a order marker on rats. I only had 2 left, and I got a heighted attack on his 1 life Grimnak.
Oh.
With a rat, and he only was 4 shield. If I kill him there, I probably lose. He only had, I think, 5 heavies left at that point, and I had 2 life Q9 and 3 life Grimnak.
Oh, nice.
But he just had me completely blocked in the corner, which that's how you expect to play that.
Yeah.
But I've won the Q9 Rats Mirror, and I beat a Nilfheim Big Scale.
Oh, nice.
I was hoping not to play this event, but I figure if I play it, I gotta play it when I'm ready for it.
Right, yeah, you got to. Well, and there's a lot more people, I feel like, this time playing the Q9 Rats. Like, I feel like in the past
it's
been...
a lot of interesting little variations. So you have a couple people playing Rats X2, Brutes, Maru Warriors, and then you have one person playing Rats X4. I'm playing Rats X3 Brutes. David's playing Rats X3 Maru Warriors. So is I just work here. So yeah, it's just a lot of like little variations. And a lot of them tune up into the same thing in the reinforcements. So like you have Dysel playing 1x Rats with Ryguy,
Right, yeah.
I'm sorry, Ryguy and Brutes. If she makes it, she probably adds one Mara Warriors. I'm sorry, one Rats and Mara Warriors. And then, whereas if Max or Nathan made it, they'd probably be adding Ryguy. Which is it converges into the same army, right?
Becomes the
and
same.
And if I would add probably Ryguy and Rats. So I would end up with 4x Rats, Ryguy.
How does that work?
It'd be a little bit different, but it's just lots. It's interesting seeing the different ways. And Sam Frost probably ends up with the same army as me and the tune-up. So it's interesting to see the different ways it's shaped out. We'll see. How's Johnny doing here?
Johnny's doing well.
Yeah,
I need to update some losses real quick, but we're sitting at a low amount of Q, or let's see, there's 11 10th down now. Yeah, so there's only 9 10th remaining.
I'm not saying it's bad. Reason a lot.
Yeah, it's just it's a 3-life. That's right. A 3-life Raelin and a 4-life Kuthnak.
Yeah.
It's not over, but it's pretty tough.
Could be in 3 turns.
I think hot take. I think that 4th are actually better in Raelin and green scales than the 10th because they can spread out.
Oh, that's fair.
Maybe on a map like this, not as much, but like especially on a jungle map, I really like that match on a jungle map. We did it in War League. We strongly suspected that we were going to play that, and we gave our player 4th and roommate. It was Justin Haley for 4th.
Oh, nice.
And I think it's like you just kind of make Quamon take pot shots, and you just kind of realized.
Yeah, no, that's fair. That's a good point, because like in this one, ISP3 just got stuck really quick trying to develop. Like the map is tough, right? Because like development is tough, but like as soon as Quahan got rid of the first wave of 10th, he's just been like, what do I do now?
If Quahan hits an early 3 or 4, it can be very difficult. This map is really good for Quahan because it's a good point, Cody. It's a very good point. Yeah, I was one of the armies I thought about playing is just Cleon's gonna love this. 5x 4th, just playing whatever it is 90 points away. Yeah, and then but then you can add Quahan.
Oh, there you go.
That's what one
That's the Cleon special.
One VCheese this last cycle. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
It's pretty good. And it's not like 5x 4th is bad.
Right, yeah. Because usually if you're like needing the filler, then you're like on the back foot anyway, right? So just go with it.
Alright.
Alright, let's see. So Johnny's chaining lightning into Raelin. Looking to finish her off now.
Not a single wound on the dragon at least.
Yeah, I'll double check that to make sure, but I'm pretty sure he doesn't have any wounds on there, right?
The big D6s make it very easy to tell. So
right? Yeah, there's nothing near that card.
2-1 Raelin.
That was 2 more 10th gone.
This is pretty advanced spreadsheet you got going.
I know, right? It's really cool. I wish I could take credit, but I can't.
It's data you can't get just out of .org. You know, it tells a bigger story.
Oh yeah. Well, so what we're doing actually for this is we just copy and paste it over from here. So this is what .org uses.
Yes.
And we just put that into here. And so like Sam, who set this up, he was saying like we could change whatever data we wanted to have appear. So like right now we're just pulling the basic stats.
So cool. So and that's what shows up on stream.
Yep.
Yeah. The green screen thing with the dice, so cool.
It's awesome. No, he did a lot of work for it.
Who was that?
This was Sam Frost.
Sam Frost, cool. Very impressive. It handles all of the issues with me watching just a webcam top-down situation.
Right.
And the large D6s help too, because I don't always know where the wounds are.
Yeah, those are good. And he's still like this whole time he's still been making like a list of things to like make better for next time too. So
Impressive.
I'm super glad he got interested on it and started jumping in.
So today's Friday, right?
Yep, today's Saturday. I know, right? It kind of feels like Friday.
On Thursday it felt like Friday.
That's what I said, yeah.
Yeah?
And now Saturday it
It's
feels
been
like
Friday.
Been here all week, yeah. It's like a super long weekend.
Yeah.
I want to make the championship, or at least one top cut, but I don't think it's happening.
Yeah, this is a tough one to do it for.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess they're all really tough to do it for, but like this is you gotta get so many dice going well.
Johnny's moving up to Quahan, ready to get a little aggro, finish it out.
Yeah, looks like it.
Lunch after this round?
Huh?
Lunch after this round?
Lunch is after next round. But yeah, no, I don't think he's afraid of Quahan. Like with 7 life, you're okay if she takes a couple hits. And you can just try to land those hard hits into what's left.
That's a great point Doc had about the fourth. Don't need to worry about being in an aura. You can deny all those lightning breaths as much as you can.
The freedom, or the movement's a little bit more free.
Probably move up both sides of the map and work on a flank and work on spreading out.
Yeah, that's true. I do feel like I think 10th Raelin is very, very good, and I think has some stronger matchups than 4th do. But I feel like 4th has just been slept on a little bit recently, at least from what I've seen. I haven't been super plugged in, but
yeah, I haven't seen him listed in any .orgs like hardly at all.
Yeah, and like partially that's because we've got a guy in Utah who loves playing 4th, and he's beat a lot of stuff with it. So
they just have this stigma too. So even in locals,
that's true too.
People don't want to bring him. You get some looks.
Yeah, fortunately, I do think like VCheese is getting to the point where like people don't care about that as much anymore.
Yeah,
because I think even when VCheese started, you would still kind of have that with like Q9 rats, right? Where people would be like, "Oh,
that's the other one."
Yeah.
I kind of agree with Mike Oyeo. He feels that Quahan's fine, rats are fine, Raelin's fine. Put them all together, that's not so cool, you know. He just feels like that's the most devastating, kind of oppressive army. I had that matchup yesterday, and Justin took it. I had the Glad Blast, but it was close. Yeah, couldn't get a wound on Q. Yeah. I think we killed almost all the rats. We only had a couple chances to get shots that weren't ones into Q.
Oh dang!
So and then we went to time, but he was very far ahead, obviously. Oh, he had no Raelin though, so a little bit of credit there.
That's fair. Yeah, makes it a little bit more possible.
Yeah, exactly.
So actually, nobody bought Trons to cheese today, right? And I don't think I've seen Trons in a cheese thing for a good while. Like, they've just kind of fallen off.
Yeah. They're not easy to play.
Yeah. Trons used to be the cheese army. Like, if I wanted to get really good with the cheese army, I think it would be Trons.
I'm a fan. When you get to roll, you roll more attack dice than most units. If your glads are on point, especially for range units. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Sorry, just go back and forth with this update stuff. But yeah, like I feel like it's got potential. Like I like that it feels like a more flexible army. But also I can see how it like struggles into anything with the screen. I feel like it'll struggle into because you're not getting attacks on the things you want to. Wait them fire is tough. And boom, we just talked about the armies that you see the most of. A bunch of screens and wait them fire. So
Yeah, exactly. Yep, I can see why they've fallen off of it.
I wonder, yeah.
Raelin's out. Just a couple tenth left now.
Yeah, no, this is just wrapping it up. Oh, I guess, okay, there's another wound on Raelin. And technically there's still a chance. But it does look a little decisive right now. Oh, let's see.
Normal attack.
Got that 10. The last one. Right, anybody want to place bets? There you go, there's 3 skulls. Alright, there's one wound on Quayhan.
Moral victory, one more.
It's one of those things where you're like, I just need that. Alright, yeah, good game for both. It's a tough one for ISP3. He just ran out of options so quickly.
You got most of the green scales. I only see one left. But,
yeah,
I mean, obviously they were well used. Protecting Quayhan, just taking a single wound.
Yeah, the map was tough to develop for, you know, the podding, or being forced to pod is tough. It's funny, like Johnny Frisbee was talking about the armies, it's like he thinks that 10th is better into Quayhan, but watching this I'd be like, I feel like Quayhan's pretty good. Alright guys, we're accidentally, I did not remember all the armies off the top of my head. I saw that Chris had a fun matchup, it looked like, and so I grabbed him, and then we got heavies into 10th. So instead, we'll see how this goes. Chris was a little upset that I put this one on stream, but that's okay. He'll be fine. He'll be fine. Chris is a great player. And he'll show us how to play when you've got a matchup that is not as favorable. And he's playing into Ginglebong. Ginglebong, right? So we'll see how this goes. Ginglebong is playing the 10th Reg army. So we'll throw that in here as they're doing their first moves. Oh, hang on. Copy. Paste. There we go. We got 5 of those guys running. And let me do this. Let's get rid of those green scale warriors. Okay. And then on the other side, we got Chris with Grimnak and Nirek and heavies. Yep, that is correct. So let's grab a Grimnak for ourselves. Let's grab a Narak for ourselves. Oh, I'm gonna have to shorten that name, aren't I? And then we'll get a Heavy Gruts for ourselves. Alright, perfect. And we don't have 20 Heavy Gruts. So also let's get rid of the damage done real quick so that these points are updating accordingly. Alright, looking good, looking good. There are 4 squads of heavies on the board, and I think we are ready. Cool. Chris versus Peter, your region homies, sweet. Yeah, I love it when we've got a nice little homie war going on. Let's see, they're still figuring out some initial movements. So while they're doing that, let's update the map information. This is Aeon. The glyphs are Dagmar and is that D20, I think? Knit plus 8. And then the bottom is D20 plus 2. There we go. I'm going to double check and make sure that is actually the glyphs that we're working with here on Aeon. Yep, that is correct. Alright, perfect. So, final double checks, making sure everything looks good on the stream. I think it's looking good. I think we got all the right stuff here. So sweet. We're ready to jump into this. Yeah, Cody, that's got to be tough, watching your pupils fight each other. For your fellow Connecticut native, Peter. Oh, really? You went to the same high school? That's awesome. In fact, yeah, no, he was actually telling me about that, now that I think about it. I think, is that yesterday? Peter was telling me that, like, yeah, he went to the same school / like he was friends with your brother or something like that. You got him into HeroScape, so there you go. What do you mean they're not really your pupils? Claim them as your pupils, pupils, Cody. Claim them as your own. Let the world know. He and your bro are tight? That's awesome. Does your brother not play HeroScape though? Like, is there a bro of sandwich out there somewhere that I haven't heard about? First time meeting Chris, he was already pretty great. Yeah, I mean, Chris seems like he's one of those guys who just kind of understands the game. You know, has a good head on his shoulders. Smart dude. Not competitively now? That's fair. That's fair. Well, that's what I would say about my brother, because he doesn't usually. He'll come out to an event once in a while in Utah, but then he like went to Scape Summit last year, and casually made it into the finals of one of the events. And he's got like I was struggling to go, or to get like an even win-loss record. And meanwhile, he's just like winning most of his games. Like, come on, dude. Like, he's got a good understanding of the game. He just doesn't play that much. Let's see, hang on, let me fix Nerek's name real quick so we don't have it going clear off the side there. There we go. Sounds like he's a natural. No, for real. See, well, like back in the day we used to play together and, you know, we'd get upset and throw dice. This was when we were kids. We'd get like super frustrated that something happened and chuck dice at each other because, you know, that's what we do. But then ever since, like, he's gotten really, like, he does, he's an accountant, so he's into the statistics, he likes figuring stuff out like that, and so, yeah, it's just been, like, right in his wheelhouse. And I'm like, dude, you gotta play a bit more. But he's busy being successful with his wife and kids and big house and all that stuff, so whatever. Alright, real quick, sorry, just while they're doing more movement-based stuff, I gotta take a couple notes on people who've been helping me cast. So we're getting them some prize tickets this year. So I want to make sure we get them credit. I'm trying to remember everybody who's stopped by so far and who's been helping out today. Okay, I think I got him. Alright, so let's take a look at the movement that's going on here. I haven't been worrying about it too much because it's kind of natural stuff. You know, you got Ginglebong is just moving up 10th. Chris is moving up heavies, you know, as you do. Chris is definitely making a play for that initiative glyph up top. Wants to get an initiative switch, have a good couple turns so that he can really crash into the 10th. But that's basically what the game is Chris is setting up orcs to crash into 10th, and Ginglebong is just getting ready to receive them. Nilbank's got a nice little kind of few rows of 10th going on there. Moved up one dude a little bit far. I don't know if he was trying to take a shot with that or he doesn't have any shots there. Maybe that's just to like threaten the initiative glyph. Which, if Chris takes initiative, he's not going to take it until his last order marker when Ginglebong won't have another turn. So, well, we'll have to see how it goes. Let's see. Actually, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, I guess that 10th can threaten Grimnak wherever Grimnak moves, because I think you're pretty likely to be able to see Grimnak over that ruin, depending on specifically where. Like, if he's back there, that's 6 spaces, right? Yeah, that's 6 spaces. So, assuming that 10th can see Grimnak, which I think you'd be able to see the head poking up, might be able to get some early hits there. But also, while we're watching this matchup with the heavies into the 10th, I know this was last year, right? Yeah, last year I heard of a good amount of heavies into 10th matchups that the heavies won, and because I mainly I remember Ken complaining about it and saying that these guys were playing it wrong, that the 10th players were playing into the matchup wrong. So we'll see if Ginglebong does it right here. It's not unwinnable for heavies. Yeah, like there's definitely a chance for sure, right? Like I do think it's like, you know, it's favored for 10th, but yeah, not unwinnable. Like when you've got 16 heavies, you've got a lot of stats. You've got a Grimnak. It's just like I think a lot of it kind of depends on when certain things happen, right? Like if these couple attacks that are about to happen deal wounds to Grimnak, then and you can weaken Grimnak before he's really able to get into the mix, that's obviously going to be really good, right? Especially while he's got an attack down onto Grimnak. But yeah, I mean, like, I don't know, it's tough, right? There's going to be a lot of dice in this matchup, so it's hard to see where exactly it's going to happen. Alright, attacks are blocked, so Chris has got his turn coming up. Let's see. Okay, Grimnak's moving up closer. Okay, looks like he's gonna allow a little bit of skirmishing there. Which, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so if Chris is putting a heavy right there, Ginglebong will be able to get some weight and fire attacks up into it. Like right now we're kind of looking at a lot of early chip damage that's just going to be happening to both builds. Where like you're trying to get some early wounds, some early kills, a little bit of an early advantage. That's a 10th down. Oh, and actually I need to mark another 10th down just because one should have been sat for the figure count. And then, yeah, man, Ginglebong's kind of pushing with those 10th a lot. He's pushing for attacks on Grimnak, though, right? I'm not sure about this, I'll be honest. Like, the couple attacks down onto Grimnak, I was kind of okay with that. But it does kind of feel like you're throwing away 10th when you're moving them that far out of Raelin Tara. Or, you know, generally out of Raelin Tara. And I don't know that these attacks are good enough to really merit what he's doing here. especially where this is only turn 2. Like if this was turn 3 and you had a chance for an initiative switch into Grimnak attacks, I think that's fine. Because then you've got initiative switch, you could get wait then fire going on, but that's not the case right now, unless Peter just didn't put down the order marker. But let's see. Okay, so there's one wound onto Grimnak. Right? Yeah, one wound onto Grimnak there. Very aggressive play from Gingle. I like him shooting at Grim, but agree that I don't think these are good enough shots. Right, yeah. No, it kind of feels like he's just throwing them away right now. And because they're not in good enough spots where, like if Chris counterattacks right now, like if he comes around the ruin to attack him, it's not like his other 10th are getting that good of shots into the heavies. I mean, it's okay, I guess. Like, you can wait them fire into them, but it's I'd rather like hold them back for a little bit. You know, if you are gonna try to bait them out, like at least wait until when they come out, you're gonna have really good shots with the 10th that are behind. So yeah, Earl of Sandwich says exactly, which makes me feel good about myself because Ben is a very good player, and so that makes me feel like yes, okay, we can feel a little bit more confident in what we're saying here. But no, we'll see how Chris, because at the same time, I'm sure Chris doesn't want to just totally run around, because if he does move around, he's out of sight of Narek at least, right? So you are at least getting him outside of Narek's aura. So it is still a choice for Grimnak. It could still work well, you know. There's a spot for Chris to make mistakes, but also Chris does not make tons of mistakes. Is he considering retreating Grimnak there a little bit, maybe? He's probably talking himself through the options, looking at if that's a good option, which if he retreats Grimnak and then engages 10th, I don't know if I love that. Let's see. Yeah, he's just talking through a lot of different options there. Okay, so he's moving Grimnak up. Grimnak's tall enough, he should be, like, he'll still be getting the defense aura from Narak. Okay, he's looking at going for the initiative glyph as well. So it won't be an initiative glyph, but, sorry, an initiative switch. But it could still just be a push. But let's see. This is part about that balancing act is, like, you know, how much you can push right now, because you're, man, he's gonna be able to engage those 10th though, right? Like at least the front two. Because if not, that's more attacks going into Grim, and that feels bad for sure. Okay, yeah, so he is engaging them. Like, he at least needs to get those two. Let's see. Assuming those two don't get attacks, how many more shots does he have on Grimnak? He'd have one even ground, one shooting up. 2, 3, 4. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Okay, so you can get 2 attacks shooting up and 1 on even ground. So this could be a decent round of shots for for Ginglebong. Sorry, I'm already conflating Earl and Ginglebong. Alright, lose another 10th. So we're down 3 now. I think you just wait and fire here, right? Take the attacks to 3 while you can. It's 3 into 6 for 2 of them, which isn't the best, but you know, you need to put wounds on Grimnak. Yeah, looks like that's what he's going for. And then the last one can just be the guy who's next to the heavy and, you know, just wait and fire that heavy. But yeah, so where Grimnak has come out, I don't hate this for Ginglebong. Right, like it's not exactly how I would have tried to do it, but it's a decent position where he is getting shots onto Grimnak. Yeah, I think they're checking that line of sight. I'm pretty sure Grimnak gets that defense bonus there. That spear sticks up real tall. Looks like they need a judge though. They're double checking it. Oh, hey, we got Garrett's heading over to help him out. That's awesome. Love Garrett. Garrett's a great guy. He'll give them a fair and precise ruling for sure. There you go. You can see the back of his head. That's Garrett. That's Siegfried, everybody. We like that guy. Yeah, Zieg. Love that guy. So, and now they're thinking some more. And just wait them fire, man. You just gotta wait them fire. That's all it is. Oh, no, don't count to heavies. No, you're counting to Grimnak. You're just shooting Grimnak. Come on. Heavies would be rolling 1 less defense die than Grimnak, but Grimnak's so much more important. Right? Like, you just always take the attacks on Grimnak if you can. 2 skulls, not bad. 3 shields is better than 2 skulls, though. Right, yeah, look, like another attack on Grim. Whoa! That is 2 hits on Grim. That is 2 more hits on Grim. So we now got a 3-life Grimnak. Or sorry, a 2-life Grimnak. Let's see, 1 hit. Okay. So, yeah, actually okay, like I said, no doubt the whole time this was a genius move from Ginglebong. He baited out the Grimnak, and now he's put 2 more wounds on him, and also killed a heavy. Genius play, top tier play. And like I said, it was a great move the whole time. Especially if he gets an initiative switch here. Because Chris did not end up going for the initiative cliff. Okay, but Chris takes the initiative anyway. But he needs Narek out there now, right? Like, I'm pretty sure you got to push out Narek and attack the 10th that's up top. And then what? I'm thinking like do that and then try to tie up at least a couple of 10th that can attack Grimnak. Because, let's see. Chris, your arm's in the way. Because if you move up Narek, you can attack the 10th at the top, and then you can engage there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so one of the 10th you might not be able to reach. But, so you might still have 1 attack on Grimnak going through, but you do need to, at least right now, deny too many more attacks on Grim. Alright, hey, gets a kill on the 10th there, so that's not bad. In fact, we could even call that good. Oh no, he can reach that guy. I noticed the heavy that was behind that ruin there, so yeah. Okay, so he's going to be able to engage all the 10th that are able to attack Grim. And they'll also be in near Xara. So, that's an okay spot to be. I guess one nice thing about this, though, from coming from Ginglebog's perspective, is he is forcing these heavies to move faster than they'd want to. Chris would love to have another round to just slow roll and keep moving up slowly. But with Grim this wounded, like, he's got to move guys up and engage. It's not the worst position for Chris, but he's still got a couple guys in the start zone. You know, and a few guys who are just very close to the start zone, so he'd love to have more figures further up. And that's a miss. And another attack, which is going to be a hit. And that was a guy in Raelin's aura, so that's tough. Another guy in Raelin's aura. That's a lot of skulls, though, so that's another one down. So 2 more dead 10th there. So those 10th are falling pretty quickly, right? Like, we're kind of on a timer here. What I would do... Oh, he's going for bayonets. Oh, I wouldn't bayonet here. I feel like I would wait then firing to Narak. Right? Take those 3v4s, try to get Narak out of there. And then wait for Grimnak to come in closer and like try to finish him off. But yeah, where you've got a lot of guys free to shoot at Narak, I would totally shoot at Narak. Narak's right in range. You got plenty of guys who can shoot him. I don't love the bayonets here. I feel like you're throwing away attacks if you're attacking the heavies. Granted, he's trying to get better positions with those 10th, right? Like, he's trying to get into good spots, but I mean, if these attacks don't go through, then it really kind of sucks for your 10th, because then they're stuck, right? They're engaged to heavies. Like, if you don't clear the heavies, then the attacks into Narak are just better, I think. Foodsing saying, Gingle overextended and kind of made a path of guys to kill for Chris. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, he just pushed a little too far. Okay, so gets that kill. Yeah, and if these attacks go through, we're just gonna say what a genius Gingle is, right? But no, let's see how these go. Okay, gets another kill. Wow, this is a low defense game for both players. We're just killing everything that we attack. Send an attack on... Is that on Grim? I think that was on Grim. And another attack on a heavy. Alright. Got the stuff there. There what? Yeah? Nice. Oh, that's gonna get me so hungry so fast. Yep, Chris and Gingle. Heavies and 10th.
I won my first game.
Did ya?
Yeah.
Nice. What were you playing into?
It was VCheese army. It was Pelusia, Onshu, Peta, and Amara.
Oh, okay. Nice. Malatrix just do all the work for you?
No, actually, I was level Q9.
Oh,
and
nice.
I got Raelin, all of our warriors, like, within the first round.
Dude.
And then after that, he got, who else? After that, he got, well, him and Malatrix got Pelusia. Then from there, it was just, like, some
Yeah. Dude, nice. Well, that's awesome. Congratulations.
And then there's one more round after lunch. I'm just looking to go 2 and 3.
2 and 3 would be great.
Play another, like, not VCheese one.
One of the more creative ones.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Last year I went 10 to Vegietarian.
Oh, did you? Yeah? How'd that work for you?
Or sorry, 2020. I think I won 1 game. I don't remember.
Okay. That's pretty good. Yeah, we're seeing if the heavies can win against the 10th here, because it's a tough matchup for them, but they've got a chance. Although Chris now has Grimnak in range of a bunch more 10th, so... And Grimnak took 3 wounds pretty quick. Okay, kills a 10th. And then making another attack and blocks that one. Alright. I think Gingle should just wait then fire into Grimnak here. I guess how much is the Grimnak rolling? 4, 5, 6? 4 defense, and then height, and then Nirak. Yeah, so 6 or 5 if you can get to even. That's not bad. You can deal 2 wounds in that. I think you definitely got to just hit Grimnak as much as possible here. Right. Okay, block. Alright, shooting up. 2 hits and blocked. And we'll go for it again. 2 skulls and okay, that's a wound. Just needs 1 more wound to finish off Grimnak there. Nope, blocked. Alright. So out of orcs or heavies, which one do you like more?
Probably heavies. We don't have heavies at home.
Or sorry, I said orcs or heavies. Sorry, hang on. Out of heavies or 10th?
Oh,
but
definitely
yeah,
10th.
Oh, okay.
I love 10th. I'm painting, did I tell you I'm painting
Oh yeah, your Maladrix to match that?
With
That'll be
the-
awesome. Have you been working on that here? Or is that
No,
at
I'm
home?
gonna do it when we get home.
Okay.
Because they don't have speed paints here.
Oh, fair.
They don't better with speed paints.
Okay. I haven't used speed paints. They pretty good?
Yeah, they're very good. So basically, you like paint it, and then it'll like make like the darker parts like darker. So it like basically makes it look like there's shadows on it.
That's awesome.
So like the sun's shining at like one direction. It'll soak into the deeper end part, so it'll like look darker.
Oh, okay. Dude, that's awesome. Yeah, I should look into getting some speed paints because I like to do some painting, but it takes me forever, right? And speed paints are faster, so.
Yeah.
And they do the work for you. Wait, hang on, is that right? How many 10th are on that? Sorry, I just need counting 10th real quick. I think I might have missed a couple that died. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's only 10 10th left? I think a couple might be off screen there. Dude, if there's really only 10 10th remaining, this is going to be tough for Gingle.
That's a full health rhythm still though.
Yeah, that's true. But he really needs to finish off Grimnak. Like, if he doesn't kill Grimnak next turn, I think we're at.
Oh, he just something not good happened.
What was it? Or
Last night, me and Noah were sitting here after we got back from disc golf. We were talking. We figured out that we've been muted for like 20 minutes.
oh really?
And we unmuted ourselves.
Oh no.
And then we talked for like 20 more. And then we were gone.
Nice. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, there's only 9 10th on the board now. So
that makes it a lot closer. Grimnak's only at 1 health though.
yeah, so it really depends
They have
if
a lot of heavy guts.
yeah, if Gingle can kill Grimnak here, I think he's feeling okay. He also really wants to kill Nirak. So it depends on how these attacks go. Also depends, like if Gingo can get an initiative switch here. Chris is taking a lot of cool pictures. I bet those are going to look awesome. I need to remember to take pictures of my game more.
Things like that. It's decently close.
Yeah.
I'm believing Chris now that we lost on those 10. The game will
Yeah, you think Chris is going to do it? Oh, but Grimnak just died.
Okay, that changes. Pretty close. If he's looking at 10th, can see Nirak.
Yeah. Let's see. It looks like.
He can. He blocked it though.
Okay.
He's attacking again. Oh, that's gonna hurt.
4 skulls. That'll do it. That'll do it. Right.
Oh, no,
So.
that was on the heavies.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I think that guy had to because he was engaged there. I don't know what that is. Looks like they're talking about something with spaces or with Mike, but okay.
Oh, that's
All right. Chris wins initiative again, so he's dodging those initiative switches. That's good for him. Let's see. He's got to move Nirak so that Nirak can get in there more. But
Nirak's a decent one-on-one.
you know, I like Nirak a lot, but he's so fragile, right? Like you want that defense boost. And, you know, Gingle would love for Chris to run in Nirak so that you can get some free shots on him.
I think Chris is playing it pretty well where when he had Grimnak, he was keeping the orcs in the aura for the most part.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, and here, so he's planning out these moves?
Nirak's going.
Okay, I see what he's doing
Then
there.
Nirak's going to attack the 10th, I think.
Yeah. Oh, misses the attack, so that's tough.
Yeah, he needs more dice.
But he does have, like, he planned out his moves for where his heavies can go to engage a bunch of 10th.
Yeah, so they can't go shoot up ahead.
Yeah, okay. So that's a good move from Chris. And he's, like, it's a little risky, because if one of those heavies die, then all of a sudden Narek's getting shot a bunch.
Yeah.
But I think you kind of need to do that. Right? Like, you just need things to go well for you. And he gets to make some attacks, too.
Yeah, I like this move.
Yeah? Would you rather generally play like more defensive or more aggressive?
Depends. Like if it was Romans versus orcs, like say it's Romans versus blades, I would probably rather do Romans because I like that Roman. But
Yeah.
say it's like slightly more offensive army, like 10th Reg versus blades, I would probably rather play 10th Reg.
Oh, okay. So you'd rather have the specific army in the matchup rather than just like an overall kind of. Okay.
Overall, probably more offensive.
Yeah. All right. Let's see what Peter decides to do here. He's got one guy who can attack Nirak. The rest are tied up. Well, I guess two guys who can attack Nirak because one's already engaged.
I would just make all the attacks you can with your bayonets. Oh.
Yeah, looks like he's attacking a heavy there. I think that was the wrong heavy to attack, but
So now he's going.
oh, he's going for heavies. I feel like he needed to go for Nirak there. I guess it's not the worst.
I think he's getting the heavy so he can attack Nirak with more attacks this turn.
I guess, yeah.
He's not really getting it.
But yeah, no, like if that's the case though, I feel like you could have positioned a little bit more, maybe with the bayonets, right? Like you were saying. Okay, so kills two heavies there.
Oh, and Chris just got hit on.
Oh, just killed a 10? Alright, so we've got.
More heavies up, I think.
Yeah, so 8 10th are dead. or sorry, 8/10 remaining. And there's still 10 heavies and Nirek. So, actually, yeah, this is pretty close. Because we still got full health Raelin. She's not going anywhere, so they got to get through a defensive 5.
They're doing great at protecting Rin.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Raelin hasn't been touched this whole time, which has been good. Especially now he's just like kind of around her, and it'd be silly for Chris to try to kill Raelin at this point.
I might move one right directly in front of her.
Yeah.
110 red, because that's a tiny bit vulnerable. But other than
Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
But if you can draw on Pickleball side, if you can draw Nirek into that hole, you get all 3 10 threads next to him, bayonets.
Oh yeah. See, I like that better. Yeah, like I like if you can use Raelin as bait. I love using Raelin as bait. Alright, man, Chris is getting some good moves in there. Okay, yeah, so he's got 3 heavies back in the action.
So an attack up on the...
Yeah, up on there and defended. Alright.
Now he's going even.
Even ground.
Oh, wow, all 3.
Ooh, yeah, that's a kill. That's a kill.
And then he's going on the 10th wedge. Interesting, because they have melee defense. But he got him.
Yeah, but he got him.
So 2 10th wedge gone.
Yeah, no, I'm sure he's happy with that. He's getting really close to getting his 10th down to...
And they're
like,
both on some pretty good dice.
Let's go.
On offense.
Oh, I know, right?
Not necessarily on defense.
Yeah, their defense is bad. But yeah, no, like, Chris is really close to just getting the 10th down below a squad, and once that happens, it's a really good spot for him. See, Giggle's trying to decide what he wants to do next. I think for here you just wait then fire.
Yeah.
And I feel like now that you've got fewer heavies in the mix, it's kind of tempting to go for heavies, right?
Yeah. I mean, it depends. What I do is I just make the most attacks I can.
Yeah. You could even, like, he's bayoneting here. You could have even moved a couple more guys up onto high ground, I think.
I think I would get the orc next to Raelin. I would get the orc.
Or no, but yeah, so get that one.
And then they're going down with bayonet, so that's 2. And got
Oh, there's another one.
And then I would go for the one next to Raelin or Nirek. Maybe.
Oh, he's going for the further one so that he's got less
can see
defense. Okay, yeah.
Got it.
And he gets it. So that's 3 more dead heavies there.
This is looking good for Gingle. Because earlier it was, like a few minutes ago, it wasn't looking that good, but he got some orcs. It's looking okay again.
Looks like Chris is looking to retreat Nirek.
That makes sense. Try to get like height when they come get you.
Yeah, I think that's what he's doing. Like pull back so that then the heavies have
Better position.
Yeah, he can protect them while they come in. So I think that's good. It can kind of reposition and crash in a little bit more. It is tough, right? Like, where do you go if you're trying to retreat? Oh, hey, what's up?
Not much. Who's winning? Ooh,
It's tough to tell. This is pretty close.
It's looking good for Ginglebong, but it's been going back and forth. Like a few minutes ago was Chris.
Yeah. I'd say Gingle has the edge right now.
Yeah.
But it could easily go either way.
Stressed. Just rubbed his head.
Oh, I'm sure he's been stressed the whole time. I am.
This is 2-0.
I saw the matchup. Yes, they're both 3-0.
They're both 3-0. We're in round 4?
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
And, I went out and, it'd be cool to watch Chris because he's playing heavies, and that's not one of the main ones. And, so I'm like, Chris, get over here. Let's get you to play. And I didn't realize it was heavies into 10th, which is not a great matchup for heavies.
Yeah.
So, but he's been making a game of it. So I've actually really liked it as how to play into 10th when you've got the heavies.
Yeah, he's doing pretty good. I still think Ginglebon has an edge. But
Yeah, I agree for right now. It could change, but he's looking to retreat, so we'll see how that shakes things up. Because if you retreat, you got to get out of range of the 10th. Or else they're just going to wait and fire you anyway.
I would just want to hide behind the tree, get all the orcs in good position, and then like do like a charge.
Oh, yeah, I like that. Like if you could get behind that tree, or if he, I don't think you can move far enough to get behind the ruin, but if you could get back behind the ruin and mass up there. Did you get a nap in?
Didn't fall asleep, but I was restful. Feel a little bit more refreshed.
That's good. That's good.
As a surprise to no one, I'm also losing my voice a little bit, so.
Last year I stayed up like to the wee hours of the morning twice, and it was like awful. I was so tired. It was great. It was great fun, but it was also awful.
Yeah.
And so like this year I've been like getting way more sleep, and I'm still just tired. I'm like, well, I guess there's no winning. So
it's exhausting being here, but in the best way.
Yeah. No, it's a great kind of exhausting.
Yeah.
This morning I woke up, I could barely open my eyes because it like hurt right here, and then when I got up I was fine.
Oh, that's good.
How old are you, Cap's son?
12.
12? Nice. Are you the oldest in your family? You're older than your dad? I'm also younger than my father.
Dude, me too.
It's crazy. Most people I've met are.
That's interesting. What statistic? I wonder if there's a reason. Correlation isn't causation.
No.
Right?
If there's one thing I know, it's that correlation is not causation. And I'm not going to do the study on it, so.
Yeah, no. It feels like a pseudoscience.
Even losing 1 or 2 more 10th reds will put Peter in a much more uncomfortable position. But at this exact moment, like, New York is still full health.
Yeah, New York is full health. We have only got 7 heavies.
I am not even half the player Chris is, so I might just be like barking up the wrong field here. But I feel like I would be pulling Neric back a little bit and trying to get him closer to the heavies and then pull them up together.
That's what we were thinking, yeah. I think that's sort of what he's doing. He's trying.
I'm sure it's also a little bit, well, no. It's probably not too tempting to try to get a hit on a 10th just because they got so much defense. You would, like, if
What's the melee defense? 6? 6 with Raelin?
5 with Raelin.
1, 2, 3 for melee, 5 with Raelin. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, that's not terrible.
It's not terrible.
With
He's been
dress.
getting through it, but, like, you don't want to bank on that.
Yeah.
But, like, yeah, because if you could get him under a squad, you'd be so happy right now. That's a luck. D-Blind says having kids is also hereditary. Oh, interesting. You know, that's another interesting fact there.
I'm going to have to go through my family tree to see if that's how it is for my family, too. A knit plus 8 plus d20 plus 2. You get both plus 10 on initiative.
And still lose. If you're me, you like set up for a big initiative switch and like there's no way this is going wrong, and then it goes wrong. Alright, Giggle's attacking that orc. If that orc lives, that's amazing. I almost feel like I'd be trying to take the fire shots into Neric, though. But yeah,
That's what I'm going to say is, it's a lot easier to follow attack and defense with Chris's dice.
Right.
And I actually kind of appreciate that. I almost wonder if we should have attack and defense dice there on the table, like the traditional red-blue.
I wouldn't hate that. I
and
love
also,
those
like,
dice.
They look good.
Yeah.
They look great.
No, and like when I had those dice, I feel like they rolled better too. But like they rubbed off so fast.
They did, yeah. Chris's are sharp.
No, for real.
Like I wonder if he swaps them out every so often.
Maybe. But I'd love to get my hands on some more, but all of mine are useless now.
Yeah.
I need some more dice because my white dice.
mean, actually-
they're like running off. I have to like look at it. I was like, that used to be a skull.
What is that? Yeah. OG dice into Flagbearer dice over white dice. I agree with that assessment. Yeah, OG are top tier, Flagbearer are mid tier, white dice are the lowest tier, which the white dice are still fine, right? Like, don't get me wrong, but... Although, where do custom dice fall on that list? Like, if you've got, like, ScapeCon dice or something like that.
I want those because
Yeah, like I would. It's weird because like I would love to have it be more visibly obvious for both the commentator and the viewer, especially the viewer. But also like it's so cool like seeing people's like history and personality shine through the dice that they bring to the table.
Yeah.
Because like that is such a unique Chris thing. Most people don't use the red and blue anymore. And then other people you seeing them using their hodgepodge of winning dice from over the years they've been playing. So like
Dysel, who intentionally chooses one
exactly,
from everything.
Exactly, yes. So like, I would love to do it for visual clarity, but I honestly don't think the trade-off is worth it. I think.
I think letting them use their own dice is cool. White dice serve the purpose, but sometimes they're confusing. Fair. Revna / Renegade dice are trash tier.
Those are
Absolutely.
banned from the streaming table because they're too yellow. And
That is true.
Really? Well, they're also banned from the streaming table because we use a yellow screen instead of a green screen, and they have too many yellow tones.
But also, no one you guys those things, right?
And if they did, I would
I think they should by now.
call them a mean name.
loaded dice. What's
Loaded dice
that?
top tier. Loaded dice are dice that only roll skulls or only roll shields.
Or they're more likely to.
Oh, I guess that's true,
They're
yeah.
weighted on one side, so they're more likely to go a certain way.
Are you allowed to have those here?
No.
That makes sense.
No, we just scout our dice.
What's your name, Cap, son?
Chinton.
Nice. How long you had that?
12 and a half years.
12 and a half years.
Nice. That's a good runtime for a name.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, I don't like what Gingle did here. You moved like so many 10th outside of Raelin's aura just to try to chase down those heavies. Alright, see ya. But man, these are so many easy kills for Chris. Why did you do this? Oh, you were in such a good position, and now you're just giving Chris free kills.
Nope.
Oh, you can have it.
All skulls for sure. Yeah.
All shields.
Oh man. Alright, I guess it's kind of working.
Wait, no, all shields, because then you would never.
Alright, Chris wasn't able to capitalize on it, but... Wonder which would be better.
All schools because
Dice with all skulls or dice with all shields?
No, you do all shields, and then you run
And then you
something
never
that can
lose.
do other destruction.
oh yeah.
Alright, got a kill there. Okay, it's working out for Giggle, but
Did you say Giggle?
yeah. I stole that from
He
Gordon.
prefers to go by Gingle Bingle.
Gingle Bingle?
Gingle Bingle. I feel like next year when everyone's doing their hi, my name is something something. We should have a prompt where you have to say where you got your HeroScape name from.
Oh, okay. I like that.
I feel like I know where Chris got his, but
Well,
everyone
where?
else.
I feel like that'd be like a long short of the name tag.
No, during like when everyone just kind of introduces themselves. Hey, I am the one that Mike hates. Then you can just say like, hey, I got my name from when I was born. I used to be a bullfrog, but then I grew up and became a bigger human. So.
How'd you know?
You were born as a full-grown bullfrog?
Yeah. Or the
But then
top
he
hat
grew
and
up into
cane.
becoming a human. Ginglebong picked his name because at the time Ginglebong yielded exactly 0 results in a Google search. Is that a true story, Ben? Because that doesn't surprise me.
That's hilarious.
That's no longer the case. Nice. I'm gonna Google Samuel Frost 4 here real quick and see what comes up. All right, what are we looking at here? Samuel Frost 4. We got my Instagram, my Reddit, HeroScapers,
Nar, nar, nar.
Don't know what that is. Ah, nice. It's a custom. There's an article that someone wrote about a custom controller I made like 5 years ago. More HeroScape. More HeroScape.
Wait, do you play HeroScape?
I do play HeroScape. That's I think to the Legends related, but I'm not sure.
That's crazy. I play HeroScape too.
There's my
Yeah.
my short.
I guess nowadays usually I just watch HeroScape.
When was the last time you played a game?
Hey, last time I played a game was a couple weeks ago.
Ben, I want you to know that ScapeCon is at least 10% worse without you here, and I'm not coming back next year if you don't come back.
Okay, but how much better is it with me being here?
Another 10%. I barely noticed Ben's gone. But
So it's 10% down, and then up from the value that's
up
already
from the
down.
value otherwise, so it's like we're like
So it's
not
like 2% down.
a little less than 2%, but yeah.
I'll take that. Are you playing in VCheese?
Me? I played the first two. I really, unironically, do not enjoy VCheese at all. It is a chore for me to play. It is a chore for me to watch.
I don't know if you've seen my build, but I've made it fun.
I'm very happy for you. I lost twice and I dropped. I almost brought...
I went in gambling going, please give me a dragon build. And I get a dragon, I got Blazing Fire. And I could have won that one. I got good dice. And then I faced Titus's Knights, and I played it poorly.
Nice.
Queen now, best thing on guard, Q9. Wait, what do you have?
Be a fun matchup. Mara Warriors are great. I think I would take that.
That's true, I'm pretty good.
I've got 12 of them is what it is.
Chris
So
is
now
starting to
I'm
sweat a
basing
little.
Festering Underguard into 12.
That's what?
I said Chris is probably starting to sweat a little.
Right, but he has been this. Like Gingle opened up a big window for him, and his dice were not capitalizing. Now it's working a little bit more. But Gingle still got Raelin helping. Okay, gets that goes her down to 1/10.
There's
2 more
1/10
minutes.
left?
There's 1/10 left.
Oh. I thought he's...
And there are 3 heavy grunts left.
It is literally going to come down to Raelin slapping Gruts.
Yeah.
I am stressed right now, and I'm not even there.
Yeah, and he needs to get wounds on Raelin in order to win. Because it's coming down to time. Oh, dude, that's big, that's big. Is that 2 wounds? 2 wounds.
He's attacking a Grut. So we got 3 Gruts, 1/10.
Kills a Grut.
Kills a Grut. Ah!
I love having the points here so we can see where the points are at.
Yeah.
Where's 1/10 red?
Where? He's right there.
And the fact that they've disengaged means putting an order marker on and then losing initiative is risky.
Right.
No!
Dude.
No!
Alright, he's going for both.
Did he
going
do
for
it?
both.
Oh, which one did he whiff on? Which one did he whiff on?
That must have been Ray, right? And that's on 10. Okay, okay. So
10th died? No, 10th.
Nope, nothing died.
Wait, then fire.
3-3.
Frick, frick,
Okay,
frick,
okay.
frick, 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 frick,
Are you
frick.
rooting against Chris?
I want Peter
I'm
to
going
win.
all in on Ray.
No!
That's a wound on Ray. One more attack. Just 1 wound on Ray.
Let's see, the fight very
So he's
51 to
Shooting down.
35 points. 2 to... Oh!
That's a heavy. That is
18 to 50.
Oh.
No!
That's
No! No!
hang on. What's that do to
Raelin's dead. They're on to me.
1 heavy, 110?
Oh, they
High on
died.
initiative.
19.
All
No! This is... It's not time! Play it out! Play it out! Finish it! Don't listen to her!
One more point! One.
No, you have to play that out! You have to play that out! You cannot not play that out!
You just gotta make 2 more attacks, maybe. Come on.
There's a maximum of 3-4 turns.
Yeah.
Probably one. No, it's gonna take you more time to do the point calculator than it is to play it out. Play that
And we
frick
won't
that
tell you
out.
the points.
Turn off the stream. Don't tell them the points.
Time, no shot. Oh, man. Are they really? They're just really
Chris
taking it
lost
down
by
to
1
points?
point. Here, let me.
Dude, literally 1 point.
Honestly,
Oh, man.
it might be less than that. I have the
That's right,
stream
because these are
rounding up.
rounded. So
Let me check here. This is classic points.
Yeah, classic points.
So we're gonna go.
It's 4 from 70, 4 from 75, right? So it's
Yeah,
like
so it's like...
it's a little more than a point, right?
It's a little more than 1 point.
Okay, so 1 point something. But he does have a spot open. I wonder if he's going to try to kite.
It's a road map. It's really hard to kite on this map.
That's true.
14
just disengage.
and he lost the round one initiative, which is not great. Oh, he's getting antsy.
Trying to see if we can get a shot down. I mean, he's just going to go up and then go back into the start zone.
Yeah, there's nowhere for him to go, is there? Did you see the spot? Oh, he did save a spot open in the back of the start zone for the camping. This would have been a lot better if he'd lost round 1 initiative. Then he could have gotten 3 attacks instead of 1 attack now, because he's going to have to get 1 attack and then back up. Back
Can
in.
he reach the start zone? I don't think he can from there. And he's not going to move up anymore because, well...
No, but if heavies had advanced, he could have maybe got heavies.
Right, yeah. I mean, but where he is now, it's like he either stays where he is.
I feel like he's kind of asking to get caught here. Oh, yeah, actually, real quick. So then for those of you guys who are listening, we've got for this game, Jacob, as has been noticed by Food Things. We got OG Blaha, as well as Shurig, woo, is here as well. So just for those of you guys who are watching along and like, whose wonderful voice am I hearing right now? Those are the voices. I'll be around. I'll probably be taking a little bit of a break this round, so you won't have to listen to me as much. You're welcome.
Hey, Food Zing. Antoine.
What time is it for you now, Antoine? Let's see, where is he? He's asking to get caught right now by...
I don't think Hugh has a good shot, though. Because he's kind of hitting himself well. He'd had to get onto the road. Yeah, I think Junadine forgot to bond with...
oh, shoot, yeah.
Or maybe he's keeping it back so that Q can't hit him.
Maybe.
Hit Nirak.
If you put Nirak up, Q's gonna... But you also just have to develop your army into the... and just dump stuff into the 10th.
Yeah.
Or the Quail, whatever it's called. What's it?
The
The big robot deal thing. Q9.
Yeah, the 10th.
The Deathwalker.
Yeah.
Yeah. The Major Walker Cron sniper.
Q9 is just...
Right.
I think for the most part, if
Bye, Taylor.
See ya. Bye, Taylor.
I might come back in and just sit down for a little bit too, but for now I need to stretch my legs.
Yeah.
Oh, we don't have adult supervision now, so you never know. This game might get derailed.
Yeah.
The stream. I've derailed all the other streams with pronunciation, different questions.
So,
but I'll try to behave this time.
Everything's thinking about moving there to get a shot into heavies. I guess he's...
I don't like that. He gets engaged.
Yeah, I guess he's hoping not to get a knit switched.
He's got his turn 2, though. His turn 3, so he's just back up turn 3 then, or?
This is turn 2? Oh, gosh. You get a block.
Yeah. Dunadane's 3 defense are potent. I can attest. He doesn't blank with them.
I feel like there are some players who just roll better, and I don't know how that's possible.
Yeah, I hear if your figures are painted, you roll better too.
Yeah, that's true. Because they're heavier, and so I guess that transfers over to the figure, or to the dice.
Yeah, I don't know how that works, but it just does. Like
it's magic.
Like an unpainted Queen Maledrix would lose to a painted Queen Maledrix like supposedly 8 times out of 10. That's
yeah. It's true.
So do you think Dunedain is going to just keep rushing, or does he develop? He needs to develop, right? It's not
Yeah.
worth it trying to get.
I think it's worth throwing one out there just to keep the pressure on, but to keep, I think he has to just keep developing units for now. Like
It's still not bonding.
no, he moved up Nirak there. He's really slow rolling his bonders. Because if you just put them in range of Q9, he's going to take those shots. I don't know if it's a great strategy, but I can understand why someone might do that. But hey, I didn't make it to top yet, so, or I'm not. I didn't play cheese because this is not my kind of format.
So he gets a 4v4. If he gets that 4v4, he's pretty safe on an initiative switch too, for the most part. Unless he gets aggressive and sends up 3 heavies. One more dice. 2. See, no blanks again. Hope he's got. Okay, that's a good kill for Max.
Yeah. And so, would you move up another heavy, or would you just kind of put them on road for now? And
I would do what he's doing right now. And slow roll.
Yeah. It's very easy to panic into a strong range piece.
Oh, and if Dunedain hadn't, he could have set up for initiative switch with it. Watch out to see if he takes that glyph, because we could see some, like a pretty much guaranteed initiative switch. We'll see how he leverages that. But he's got to just mobilize all his figures, get them all on road pretty much, and just slowly move up. And just you're okay if you lose 1 a turn, maybe for 4 or 5 turns.
Mm-hmm.
But then once you crash, you should be able to just slip stuff in and kill him.
Yeah. He gets the init switch.
Yeah, he can't do anything about it though.
Can't do anything, but he gets 2 turns to move his guys up, which is good.
Yeah.
Grimnak gets to level 3.
I don't like this spot from Grimnak. It's outside of.
Yeah, I think you want to keep him on the road, right?
It's not on the road. It's not in Eric's aura. So he could very well just take a shot of 4 up and then fish for some wounds.
Mm-hmm. Okay, he's reconsidering. I think that's the right.
That's better. See, a 4v6 is a lot less desirable than whatever it's called.
Just moving up his orcs.
Yeah, he's got to get him to develop more.
Yeah.
He's got a bunch of them in the start zone. He keeps double developing the same orcs too.
Yeah, I think you just need to keep. I think you need to keep moving guys out of the start zone.
Yeah, get all of them out of the start zone. If you don't, you just lose to it.
Mm-hmm.
Develop.
Is he reconsidering that?
It just depends on who gets more impatient first.
Well, the thing is, like, he's moving figures out of Nirak onto level 2, which Q9 can't get back to, but it's still pretty safe. Well, you still don't want to.
No, because Q9 will go down with like 4 attacks of 4v8, 9, 4v9s.
All right. I'm just gonna get a ping here.
Yeah, that's the best spot. Then as soon as he keeps developing, you just sit there, and as soon as he starts getting to where he's in range, you just go back to your little hidey hole and pray.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is very exhilarating gameplay from Max. Sit in the start zone and do nothing but shoot from 8 spaces away and hope that Dunedain gets restless.
And giggle the whole time doing it.
Yeah. Is that what he did to you?
No, that's just who he is as a player. He giggles when he plays.
Yeah.
It's his personality.
Uh-oh.
Look how he's bouncing around there. I mean, it's like, Dunedain's like all a statue. and Max is just like has burnt 100 calories in just that past 5 minutes.
This is a bad Q9 spot. Don't do it. That's my opinion. Oh, and he did it.
He gets 2 attacks here.
You get a 3. He can
do
kill.
Quaglix. I think that's a risk. No, just the one.
He
It's a
must
big
have
block.
What was he shooting?
I think he was just going for the guy in the road.
Why would you go for the guy on the road?
Well, now Dunedin can engage Q9.
Yeah. All he's doing is trying to keep counting out the engagement, right? He just wants the freedom to run back.
Yeah.
To take snipe shots while he can.
Yeah, this is why I don't like where Max went.
Because now he can. What he can do is he can just move more guys into the road.
He'll just move one guy there every turn while he develops, and Q9's kind of stuck.
I mean, I think Earthling would take the disengage here, obviously.
Where's he going to go, though?
Oh, he can't get into his little hole. Yeah, no, it's.
He shouldn't have put. He should have made a little 3-spot hole back there.
I don't love that.
No, this is a mistake. We'll see if it gets punished. If he gets punished for it, but it definitely is a mistake.
I don't think Dunedin should be moving up this heavy. I mean,
I don't think Nirek has line of sight to either one of them, though.
Yeah.
Nirek's pretty far back. That ruin blocks most of his sight. I don't think he's got line of sight to that. He definitely doesn't have line of sight there.
No.
I don't think he has line of sight to any of those 3 up there.
Yeah, that's all I'm assuming on Charles's part. He almost whipped there until he rolled his last 6 defense dice.
Yeah, Max, you're just take quick looks. Like, you've got 3.
Yeah. I mean, maybe he blocks 1 attack here, and then he only kills 2. But I think you can move heavies around the other side of the tree.
Yeah.
And then just keep on putting the pressure on him. He's still got a whole squad of heavies in his start zone.
Yeah.
I don't think he's put himself in a great position here.
He's been working out, though. This is how he's been playing all day.
He did have a birthday yesterday, so maybe it's some latent birthday luck.
Max is taking LEA.
Yeah, I think you have to there.
Yeah, because the next turn you go to your spot.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I like Max's spot. Safe. Kill the guy. You kill the guy that's in range. Don't go there. No. No, you don't want that because it engages you. Okay, good job. Go right there. Don't get greedy. Just stay right there.
Take the kills while you can, you know.
There's the free ones too.
Kills.
Take the free kills.
Yeah. Oh, that's pretty big.
That's the only guy he's got. So he's got 9.
Oh, there they are.
Some statistically average dice right there.
Yep. Well, not on the defense, but on the attack. Yeah. Yeah, I think Charles just has to maybe move up Nirek and then move those guys out of the start zone because they're lagging behind.
Only moving Nirek right there.
I was thinking about I don't like that. I don't know.
Just move yours to stay right there with your heroes. Maybe move up Nirek a little bit. Just move up the death, move up the orcs, and then get to like the center of the map by the tree, and then just start shuttling guys down and buffed by Grimnak, and just chew through stuff.
Because if Max wants an attack, he can't just go into his. I mean, what he's gonna do is he's just gonna hide back in that little slot that he's made for himself. So just move up your guys, or else you're putting yourself behind the 8 balls here.
Yeah.
No.
Is it time for him to? He still has a guy set up to go take Dagmar too. which could be brutal. We'll see if he does it though.
Yeah.
Do you think he wants an initiative switch this run or not really?
I mean, I wouldn't love to get an it switch if I was Dune. I mean, maybe you just take Dagmar to prevent that from happening.
Well, it would be an initiative switch. Dune would get the initiative switch. It would.
He won this initiative, didn't he?
No. No, he did not. So, do you think he needs to prep for an initiative switch or no? It doesn't really matter. He needs to slow roll, which he's not doing.
He's not doing it. He's giving Q9
free shots.
Two shot. Well, no, he's still only got one shot, but it's still like you don't have to move that guy up.
Because Q9's threat range is not.
He's only got one guy in the start zone, so that is good. But you're just giving Q9 a free attack here. I guess it would be a defensive 5, but it's I don't love it. Grimnak's not on road. You don't. I don't even know if Nira can see that Grut, so he might just only have 40 houses.
Yeah, I don't think he can see right there, but we'll see if they're going to give it to him. Oh, it looks like, I guess, Dunedain did get the initiative this round. I didn't think he did.
Yeah.
Don't keep going over there, Max. Stay to where you can get to your spot if need be. It's not worth it. Okay, that's fine.
I mean, if I was Max, I would already have my Q in the little nook. Oh, he got the kill though. So
yeah, this is going really well for Max, especially since Dunedain is not playing it. Like he's letting him do it too. Like
yeah. I think something that a lot of players struggle with, including myself, is like you're getting hit, and you're thinking like, oh, I'm falling behind, but you're not required to move guys up if you still have guys in the start zone. You can take those free movements, and if that ranged shooter wants to hit you, they can, but they can't move up any further.
And then you can punish them for it.
If you keep on moving your guys forward before there's people left in your start zone, then he can just keep on moving back.
Yeah, he's letting Max get away with like murder right now. He's trying to do both strategies, but giving Max like the.
You got a tie on initiative on an 18.
That's fun.
14 and a 20.
So we got an initiative switch. You just keep shooting. Keep shooting up.
Yep, if it ain't broke.
One kill a turn is better than just not attacking. But he's doing it right. Or halfway right, I guess.
Mm-hmm. He's lost a full squad just to pings. Oh no, that was on Grimnak.
Oh.
Oh gosh.
So Grimnak's
got 2
wounds. Grimnak's got 2 life left.
Oh man. Yeah, I don't know what Grimnak is doing there because he's not positioned to get into the start zone. He's not really positioned to corner Q9.
What do you mean? There's 455. Is it? I don't think he's gonna. I think no. There's no way that Earthling gets out of this unscathed. That would be impressive, though. Yeah, so. And he's giving him attacks. He's not being punished. Now, you shouldn't have put Grimnak in a spot where he could be attacked without being able to give up something. Like if you put him back one space, then you would have to be allowed to give up height. He'd have to give up height or something, or he'd be too exposed. Like Dunedain is just playing right into what Earthling wants.
I don't like that movement. It doesn't really help him at all.
No. If you're Max, do we taking more shots at?
Yeah, why didn't he move back? He should have moved back, Grimnak. He already has Nirak where he was.
Yeah.
So he's just going to take the
Take
shot.
another
again.
shot at.
So you think retreat for a little bit, bring up more heavies.
Yeah. You don't need to be moving your neck up right now. I mean, now Q can just hit Nirak or Grimnak if he wants to. I don't know. I mean, yeah, Charles is falling behind fairly quickly. Still has 14 heavy gruts, which is good. But if Grimnak dies, then that's the ball game. Yeah, it's 7 range away to shoot him there. Oh, but he moved the guy up again.
He
He
whiffed.
whiffed.
He got saved by
Okay.
dice. Oh, this is bad. That's in range for the pocket spot too, isn't it?
Yeah. It doesn't help him.
No, he's in range for Q. He's in Q range for Q9's quick licks guns too.
I don't like any of this.
Yeah, if you
I
lose-
think I think at most you move Grimnak back and then just throw a heavy into the start zone and develop the rest.
This is not good.
He doesn't even get the attacks. Oh, he's not even going into the full movement. That's I mean,
I kind of agree with Fruitsing. There's no good play at this point. Like,
Yeah.
But also, this is a less good play.
yeah, I don't. This is not optimal gameplay, I would say.
No. Not good.
It's interesting, like, because this map is kind of a shooting gallery for Q.
Yeah.
But I think you can threaten him coming out of the pocket without going that far forward.
Yeah. I mean, he's just so spread out right now.
Yeah. Like, you really, I feel like you need to go to that north side mass behind that ruin. You even got the initiative built up there, so you can set up for an initiative switch.
Who is he shooting at? Hopefully
He's doing
Nirak.
Queglex on the Gruts, I believe.
Okay, there's one dead right now. Yeah, he's
Like, even if those ruts live, what are you doing with them?
Right. Attacking rats. 6 defense rats.
Right.
Have fun. So now he's down a squad of heavies. He's got
Squad
2
and a
left
half.
Grimnak.
I think he's down a squad and a half, isn't he?
He lost a full squad just there. Well, he lost
Half
2
squad.
squads, but he's now down a full squad.
Oh.
So, and now he's moving up Grimnak into a spot that I think this is turn 3 and he lost initiative, so he's probably gonna play for initiative here, but he didn't set himself up well for a good init switch. You have these heavies on the right, on the bottom side of the map that are doing nothing. Yeah, I mean he's feeling the pressure now, and I think he's just hoping to just go crazy on some Death Reavers next round.
But he just needs a bit more of a mess there.
Yeah.
He's got initiative lift, so he's getting. He's what he's
Right,
sending.
so you could have a good turn 1, but you want a good turn 3 into a good turn.
Yeah.
You're just not gonna set up, especially if you lose Grimnak here, which could be very well happen. But his heavies are just too far back.
Yeah. Those 2 heavies on that rock, that bottom rock space, are just so out of the game right now.
Yeah.
And I think Max is in the driver's seat of this game. easy to say when you have Q9, Raelin, Mara Warriors, and Root Ruts.
And you've got the range into a melee matchup. You better be in the driver's seat of the game. You'd hope so.
Yeah.
But and like I think Dunedain is getting antsy.
Yeah.
With it, right? Like was taking some hits early on. It's like I can't let him just shoot me forever. But you kind of
Have to.
Kind of have to.
yeah. You just force it so that you can only hit heavies.
And he didn't really do. Yeah.
It'd be funny if he didn't win initiative with Dagmar. Dagmar is pretty useless. Doesn't ever win initiatives.
I mean, Grimnak can set up a decent attack here, but he's still only getting what 2 heavies into Death Reavers, so.
And he can't chomp through the queue, right?
No.
Yeah.
No, he set up the start zone pretty.
I mean, yeah. He can create a slot to put a heavy grud in, but it's.
Yeah, then Grimnak just dies next turn, probably to 3 attacks to 3.
Yeah. Nerek's too out of the way, or he's not going to be able to, boost Grimnak's defense. Yeah, this is looking rough. 4-4-5-0 the dream. Could happen. I mean,
Grimnak's gonna chomp something. Like,
You ever know if we don't get in this
I guess
situation.
unless he dies right here, that could happen.
Oh.
28.
Okay, so here goes Gray. He's gonna chomp.
See, Dagmar's useless. It didn't matter.
He would have won anyway. Yeah.
It's gonna be.
Yeah, I guess.
It's a good thing Foodsing's here to make Jacob's takes look a little less hot.
Alright, Dunedain got his first kill.
Woo!
The issue is, though, he's just never going to get rats like. Yeah, the rats are just going to keep filling the spot. If he kills the rat, it's just going to take that spot.
Yeah, he can only move 2 heavy grubs onto spaces next to the rats. So.
Yeah, and if you're Earthling, you just try and kill Grimnak. If you kill Grimnak, you're you were already doing really well, but you're almost like you're pretty much just very winning.
And that's a whiff. Did he whip both those attack or? Oh. I guess that was the attack into Q, which I think he kind of needs, but
he doesn't get an attack at Q. He can't attack Q.
Yeah, there's a second layer.
There's a heavy in front of Grimnak.
Yeah, but there's another line of I think it's the root ruts before he gets into Q.
Gosh, that's so.
So yeah, it's a double layer of squads, and Grimnak can't move up to chomp that second layer because Nerak is too far up. Like you need the aura to do that.
Yeah.
And Grimnak could just very well just die here.
Yeah, you just shoot Grim, right?
Yeah, he's already got 2 lives left. If you kill Grimnak, you're like, it's
Then
almost
you
win. Oh, I didn't say it first.
Well, if you kill Grimnak, there's still 12 heavies, but now there's.
Brookrats are gonna.
Brookrats are so like 4 defense. Brookrats are so busted. Yeah. I did a.
Oh, that's a dead Grimnak.
Dude, really? Oh man.
That's pretty much the ball game, folks.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
This is the 2 4-0s, or 2 of the 2 4-0s. So I mean they're both qualified for top cut, but
yeah, so they're there.
Max is guaranteed to buy though.
440, changing it to 445. Oh, the dream. I mean, you can always change the numbers if that's how you're gonna be.
The dream.
245. Oh, the dream.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if Max didn't lose more than 4 figures this game.
Yeah, this
over
point.
under
now that Grimnak's gone.
Over under if he loses 4 figures.
Over under for 4. I think he'll lose more than 4. figures.
I'll take the under. I'll think 4. 4 less.
You'll take 4 or less.
You think 4 more than 4?
I think you'll get. I don't think it'll be many.
He got
more than
one.
4, but I think you'll get.
He's got 1.
At least 4.
He's got 2.
I guess more than 4. So yeah, so 2 rats down. It's like there's enough heavies on the board. 12 heavies, that'll do a bit of damage.
Not
tons, but
those 2 heavies just chilling out in the bottom. It's
so
just
bad. But there's also the heavies up there by the tree. Like they're not contributing anything either.
Yeah.
Right.
It's like I wonder if Dunedain was kind of wanting to use the road to develop more. But I think that's kind of a trap on this map. Like that, unless you're really chasing something, if you're trying to slow roll, you just ignore the road.
Yeah.
Right? You just go up onto the height and crawl around the set. That's what Chris did in his game against 10th on this map. But here, I think he just got too panicky with Q, and he didn't need to.
No.
Right. Yeah, this is
not good.
Not looking hot. I don't know. Was that a defense roll there, or?
That's a defense roll, yeah.
Okay, we got another dead rat.
There's 2 of them. So my prediction is.
You're looking good on the bet.
My prediction's still alive.
Make that 4-3-5 the dream.
4-3-5 the dream. Oh yeah, I'll have to do that.
There's also 5 dead heavies. There's also 5 dead heavies.
5 dead heavies there?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Oh, he's going root gruts. Is that what that is?
Oh yeah, those are root guts moving.
Really?
Well, that makes it even better for Max right now.
What's his face? Nurek is just dead.
But he's
not-
playing them
He's
defensively.
not moving that far. He's just like making more of a screen and killing the heavies that are right there.
Yeah.
I think it's fair. Like you could go after Nirek, but you don't need to, right? Just let him come to you. Just kill him as he comes in.
Yeah.
You're fine.
That is true.
Yeah, Max is completely in the driver's seat. It's not even
close.
This is tough to watch. This is usually how I end up in cheese. Just panicking and not doing well.
It's a heavy massacre.
Oh dear, that was bad, Kuthnak. That was a bad joke. Well, they just went
But I
through our
wonder if you
heavies.
realized the joke.
Well, we just lost 3 more 10 or 3 more heavies.
heavies. That was like when I was learning Japanese. I was very happy when I could start making puns in Japanese. And like, yes, I've reached the threshold.
Open, here comes in Iraq. Rest in peace. He's got to go for everything to go right. Oh!
Yeah, he's just got to swing and hope it all works out for him.
Something died. Was it?
A dead brute grit.
Yeah, it's a dead brute.
I guess you attack a rat here.
Or if you're on the road, you can go in against another brute, yeah?
I know he's not going to move
Oh, no,
in.
he's not there. Nero did better than Grimnak. Hey, he's done the... Or I guess, yeah, because he killed a brute right instead of a Death Reaver, so...
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like I've had plenty of games where like I've had Nirek, especially on the snow map, where like Grimnak gets sniped, but then Nirek is just like champing it out.
Right.
Very not dead. Is it on Brute Girls again, or it's on Q? Alright, quick look stun. I
He's
mean,
got so many guys in range.
do we think once Nirek dies he just calls it, or no? Is he going to play it out?
I think he usually plays it out.
Honestly, like, I think think you could play it out, and I think you should play it out. But also, depending on how he's feeling right now, like you're set to make it into top cut. So if I were Dunedain and I were just feeling like kind of tired after my games today, I'd maybe just call it and say like, hey, let's just call it. I want to break before the next round starts.
Yeah. Yeah. I think if I was in this position, once Nirak dies or once, after this round, I'd probably call it because he hasn't wounded Q9. He's killed 1 Brute Grut and 2 rats.
Now there's there is a hole in the screen now. You can go after Q9, so you can pray for something to happen. So yeah, I think if this is the finals, absolutely, you're looking at that and you're like, okay, cool, I've got a window and all I need is a window. But if you're tired and you're I've just had, this is my 5th long game of the day and I want to break, I would not be afraid of just saying, let's call it.
Yeah. Got a block there. I mean, yeah.
Where's he shooting at for 5 defense, though?
The heavy Grut on the level 2 road.
Why wouldn't you just kill Nirak?
That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, Nirak is doing better than Grimnak, but he's not attacking Nirak. That's the thing.
Yeah.
I don't even know if he can sneak in with a heavy Grut. He has to attack with Nirak.
Yeah,
Which,
so Nirak would need to
move.
It's fine to tie him
1,
up.
2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, even
But he
if
might
he
just
moved in Nirak, it would. Yeah.
I mean, if I'm Earthling, I might just do turn 1 Brute Gruts here. Try to kill Nirak. Because even if Nirak does tie up Q, you get the attacks to Brute Gruts because they have disengage.
Oh, that's true.
So you can, you can move with move through the rats, and yeah, it's still pretty good. You might give up a height attack, but I don't know if you actually need to. That looks like a 6 or a 9. Well, I think Charles has it. So. That's Dagmar doing nothing again. So he's just had a Grut on a useless glyph. Yeah, I think you have to move Nirak all the way in so that you can sneak.
And you got to play to your win condition, right? And right now you're like, hey,
I'll take you up on that, Sam. I'll put $20. I'll give you 2-to-1 odds.
I love my boy Charles. This is looking really grim.
I'll give you 2-to-1 odds even.
Yeah.
I'll put 20 down.
Well, no, it's nothing against Charles. Even he's a great guy, great player, right? It's just this matchup has just gone totally downhill for him.
It is a terribly tough matchup on a map that is really good for.
Usually you're like heavies into rats, absolutely, right? But I think he flunked at the beginning a little bit, and he just has not been able to catch up because the map I would say is against him, and then he didn't quite open up correctly, and then has just been struggling to catch up since.
Yeah, I mean when you're playing against Q9 rats, you have to play a perfect game. I think this is the toughest army to play into, and with Max, he plays this army all the time whenever there's a VCheese event online or in person. I don't know how he did in VCheese 5, but I mean this was one of the best armies of the entire event. Yeah, this is just. Yeah, he goes turn 1 on Brute Gruts. Yep.
Rest in peace, Nirak.
Got quite variance in finals. Did you get variance as hard as when Doc ran Q9 rats into the Death Wings? Are you guys around for that one?
No.
Oh, that was the first VCheese. Dude, I'm pretty sure I recorded that game and then my computer crashed. I think that was one that I lost in the computer crash. But so Doc is round 1 of the first VCheese. His opponent just had just a new player running just something. His had Zedian Death Wings and something. Not a competitive army. But then the Deathwings just like started going in and doing their explosion and took out Q9 either got 1 or 2 hit. Like took out Q9 and then Doc just had nothing else. So Doc lost in round 1 with Q9.
Jeez. That is brutal. Against Deathwings.
And he was, and this was like the first VCheese, so like he was the only one running Q9 rats, I think, because there's still kind of that stigma where it's like, it's cheese, but we don't want to run Q9 rats.
Right.
And so Doc was the only one repping it, and he got kicked down in round 1, and then I think the second VCheese, he also got, I think he got various pretty hard again, he got like lost in round 2 or something like that, so like the joke then was like, yeah, Q9 rats just aren't very good anymore because they keep losing really early.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I know you're all going to have a few more, but you can just give me the updates later.
For sure.
I didn't see what happened there. It looks like there's a couple of dead gruts. Let's see, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 gruts left.
Yeah, it's
This is
this is pretty much game over.
I kind of need to bug Charles too, so I'm hoping he just calls this game. He's got some of my army cards for the next event.
Oh no!
You playing? You're playing Security Breach, yeah.
Security Breach.
Yeah, your chain fighter army.
Just one.
Your chain fighter. It's got a chain fighter.
He's there to die.
Yeah. And max block with 8,000 defense dice. Yeah, this is just unfair. What's up, Johnny?
Hey.
How you doing?
I'm Nick.
Let's go.
Chat, say hi to Johnny Frisbee.
Hey, chat. How's it going?
It's just foodsing right now.
What's up, Foodsing? Oh, is that NBA bet?
Yeah.
Oh, that's been all these crappy takes.
Ooh, shots fired.
Bonjour.
I don't think you said it right.
I don't think so either.
Oh,
There's more brute
we got a
guys.
kill on the brute.
I want the heavies to lose so bad. Who's winning right now?
Q9
I think
is
it's
pretty
winning by
much
a mile.
It's 4 heavies.
Did Nirak die?
That's huge. Let's go.
Nirak's
Oh,
not.
we need to check some updates on how Doc and Perk are doing.
Yeah.
Check in on the boys.
And he's gone.
Who's gone? Mirak?
No. Nirak is tying up Q, but I think
we can just call it here.
Yeah, I don't know if there's much left to report. There's less than a squad of Gruts left, it looks like. Actually, that might be a full squad left, but... I mean, I commend Dune for playing this out, but I would just take my last 10 minutes before Top Cut and just kind of relax. Maybe, talk it out with some people. But yeah,
Nirak's not dead, but he's might as well be.
Yeah. He's gonna try to attack, I guess, Raelin.
Very blocked.
Yeah, that was an amazing block. Ugh, man. He's got a full squad left, but he's still got the guy on freaking Dagmar.
Not anymore.
Just moved him.
Very safe. Very safe. Very safe again. I'm pre-calling it. Very safe.
Yeah. How many dead rats were you saying?
I was saying 4 dead figures. And I'm still right. I think there's exactly 4 right now.
Yeah. No, there's only 3 dead.
Oh, so there's 3 dead?
So you're sitting pretty.
Yep, attack Nirag.
Oh, Nirag making
Nirag the goat?
Oh, no, he did. That's game. I think we can call it here, folks.
Yep,
Oh,
that's a
very
dead
good.
heavy.
2 heavies left.
I wouldn't even set up a. I mean, how much want to bet Zach's gonna or Earthling's gonna win the initiative here and just end it anyway? It's like just.
And my over/under was correct.
We'll see. If he wins initiative, he might kill something. He might kill 2 things.
Very unlikely, but
There's a chance.
I'm rooting for my over/under to be correct.
Yeah, you just go for Q here. I mean,
At this point, you just go for any kills.
yeah. Yeah, this is just. Oh, makes me sad.
Oh.
We killed something.
So he can't lose anything else or I lose my over/under. 1.
It's 1.
Okay. My over/under is still alive. It probably will be. So he's at Max is at 4 dead figures right now. So if he and his 2 Grets left.
2 Grets left?
He's got 3 Grets left.
3 Grets left.
3 Grets left?
Yep.
So if he doesn't get any more losses, then my over/under was correct. Of 4 or less.
And Nirag's gone?
Nirag's gone.
Yep.
Oh, it's Brute Grets too. Oh, so it's very over. That's on Brute Grets.
So sorry. Did you say he hasn't killed any other figures?
No, there's 4 dead figures.
4 dead. Okay. 4 dead.
Something. That doesn't matter. He's got 1 Brute.
What do you mean doesn't matter?
There's only 1 heavy Gret left.
Got 1 Gret left. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'll stop updating that.
Yeah, it's. I think there was a lot of stuff that he could do. He could have done better. The development. I mean, I would have probably panicked in the same way. So it's easy being on this side of the table.
That's the ball game, folks.
Yeah.
4 dead figures, over under 4 is the right. Well, good bet. Good bet.
Bad bet. I lost all my money.